to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Portage, kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out and start with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. Great business, rocking every ride with BDD, LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm life.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. I'm, of course, here joined by my cohort, WillTGaming, also known as the FS Encyclopedia. And for those of you who know that reference, yes, we can be friends. Will, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right.
Excellent, excellent. I don't assume that you know that reference, but I'll forgive you this one time. We are also joined here tonight by, you know what? I feel like a Pokemon trainer at this point, because there's a wild donkey. Farmer Donkey is joining us here tonight as one of our guests. Donkey, how are you doing tonight?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. And we are also joined by Miss Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How is everybody?
Fantastic. Thank you for asking. And we got us an insane guy running around here. Insane Sim Guy. How are you doing?
Well, you know, still trying to figure out where point A and point B is so I can figure out how to make my way to C.
Hence the reason why he is insane. Oh my goodness. So we had so much fun last week here with everybody that we decided to ramp up the excitement and include Dust Bunny here. So why not? The shenanigans are about to hit the wall. Are y'all ready for this?
And then I think somewhere in the chat, probably either gonna be you or me, but Paige's farm modding should be chatting as well. So
excellent, excellent. Yes, and we do have some things to discuss in regards to Pages. So are you all ready for this? You ready to take a look at some mods here for the past week?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let's get to rocking and rolling. So let me share my screen with everybody. And we're going to start out with the Lockwood 608 Air Cup Planter. This is by Custom Modding, 34.35 megabytes to download. And yeah, we got ourselves only $129,500 planter here. You know, just cheap as chips, no big deal. Capacity of 8,000 liters and well, for some reason, 20 feet of working width. So that's, what is that, about, is that what's like just under 7 meters, so 6 and change. Is my mathing there, fellas and ladies?
That's close enough. It's good enough for government work.
Good enough for government work. So yeah, we got ourselves a nice little planter here, and it says that I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, yeah, it's about 6. It's a little bit over 6 meters.
Yep, 6 and change. So it says the Air Cup planter is faster, more dependable, and delivers seed spacing like planted each seed by hand. So very, very nice. Of course, this is something by Custom Modding, so we expect nothing but good stuff from them. And hey, they delivered. The only thing I can say in kind of the negatives about this, 34.35 megabytes, it's a bit high for one implement, but all in all, I still like this thing. And yeah, I would absolutely download this. If we take a look at our closest comparables here in game though, and it would help if my computer would stop making me do this every single time I try to bring things up. So we're looking under planters. Let's see, we're gonna be, let's use the K-Brand Maxima 3-till. That will charge us about $59,000 for that planter, but it only holds 595 liters worth of material. So when you're taking everything into account, 59,000 liters is, I mean, or $59,000, that's not going to go far at all. That's, yeah, I mean, 8,000 versus 595. Yeah, I'm still gonna go with. I'm gonna be okay with that Lockwood with the mod there in game. So, yeah, let's say it's worth a download. What's that?
Well, besides that too, if you add liquid fertilizer, it will up the capacity. So,
oh yeah, but even still, I mean, you're not having like 595 liters worth of capacity there in the Lockwood and the rest of it being fertilizer. You're still going to have plenty of room for seeds, so you're going to get more job done. You're going to get just as big of a working with. So yeah, all in all, that's going to be a good little upgrade. You're going to be busting out a little bit of extra cash, but in the end, worth it. I say ladies first tonight there, fellas. Miss Dust Bunny?
You would.
Got to break her in somehow.
Hey. Miss Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I would use it. I like those kind of planners. But my question is, how do you tow it down the street?
Ooh. Well, Mr. FS Encyclopedia, do you have any knowledge as to how this is to travel?
Yeah, just as it is. It doesn't fold up or anything. So you just gotta haul it down the road.
Well, that makes it kind of
turn on
iffy on
super
a
strength,
UK.
pick it up, and get to walking.
Yeah, but on a UK map, that would be a little difficult, even as...
Just throw it where you it'd be all right.
You know what?
So long as there's no traffic.
Let your inner DJ go ham out and just start throwing it across the map, and eventually it'll get there.
or you can just cut through fields.
Yeah, that's also possible. I don't know. Farmer Donkey, what do you think about this one?
So I downloaded it already. I have yet to actually test it out because I'm curious if it's a direct drill.
It is.
I kind of figured it was, but it wasn't mentioned specifically in the description. So kind of missed opportunity there, but I love this kind of a planter and hopefully get many uses out of it.
100%. What about you, ISG? What do you think?
I would give it a shot. It's not necessarily my style of planter, but for a smaller field or a medium-sized field, it might come in handy.
Fair enough. All right, WillT, land the plane, sir. What do you think of this one?
I already installed it. The one thing I love about this mod though, compared to the other ones, is the back wheels. The back wheels actually articulate, so if you're going over a hill, it'll actually pivot with the hill, so you won't have any problems.
Ooh, fancy, fancy.
Well, because you can tell from the first screenshot how the wheels are like pivoted. So
Gotta like it, gotta love it. I certainly want some more of it. Next one we have is the Alpago TL50 series. This is by SMI modding team, Alpago Spa. 10.89 megabytes to download, and this has a series of mulchers attached to this one. So you got the 200, the 220, 240, and 260. All of them are 2 meter, 2.2 meter, 2.4, and 2.6 respectively. Starting out, we have $15,200 at the smallest and $16,800 at the most expensive. And then the power required goes from 80 all the way up to 150. So we got ourselves just a series of mulchers here. Now, me personally, I'm not too crazy about mulchers in like this. Me personally, I'm going to use something like what Gaming Joy Josh, what he does over on his Batwing, the Bednar Batwing. I will use that hands down before I use something like this that's kind of the offset and all that kind of stuff. So although it looks good, I'm sure it functions properly, and there's no like real disqualifying factor about it other than just my personal like gaming preference. This is going to be a pass for me. Again, 11 megabytes to download, not too intrusive. Prices, not that bad at all. And the working with, other than that being relatively small, again, not too bad. Taking a look at the base products here that we have in game. Where are the mulchers at? Oh, where could they be? All right, so let's take a look at the 2 meters. Let's take a look at that. Actually, we've got a good one here, the TMC Kinsella TDE220. That is a 2.2 meter working width, so that's going to go good with the 220 Alpago here. So the TMC is $13,500 compared to the $15,600 in the same working width. The horsepower required for the TMC is 130 versus the 100 for the Alpago. So you're going to spend a little bit of extra money, about just shy of $2,000 more, but you are going to need about 30 horses less for this mod. So it's kind of one of those, do you want to spend more money just to save a little horsepower requirement? Again, for me personally, this is going to be a pass, but I don't know. For somebody else, they might see the charm in it. Let's start with you, Farmer Donkey. What do you think of this one?
This one's gonna be a pass for me. I'm with you on the Batwing all day long. But like if I'm mulching, I don't want something that's less than 3 meters to mulch my field.
100%. I couldn't imagine going mulching at 2 meters at a time. Oof. Just oof. ISG, what do you think of this one?
It's offset. It does not belong behind any of my tractors. And even the smaller ones, which are not yet, nope.
Again, I can't blame you. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I don't mulch. but my question is, since it is so little, can it be used on the grapevines?
Ooh, my best
But it looks
guess,
like it's offset too much, maybe.
So I
Yeah,
feel like the next one would be better for vineyards. The next one we're going to talk about.
yeah, my best guess is that it probably wouldn't be good for vineyards just simply because of the offset. It might be too too wide for that point. And then WillT, what do you think of this one?
Well, so this particular mulcher isn't necessarily used for your fields as it is more of like on the side of a road, like in the second screenshot. It's more of doing like ditches and stuff like that because it's offset. I mean, you could probably use it in your field, but that's what it's mainly used for. I did look it up online. I went to their website. I did look it up. It's mainly used for ditches and roadsides. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a pass for me. It's very highly detailed, but yeah, it'd be a pass for me.
And just like custom modding for SMI modding team, I expect nothing less. It does look good, I will give you that one. But yeah, it sounds like it's kind of a pass the whole way around the table. Next one we have is the Alpago TR56F series, again by SMI modding team, Alpago Spa, 9.54 megabytes to download. We got a pair of mulchers in this one, the 280 and 310, again 2.8 and 3.1 meters respective. We got a starting price of $12,500 going up to $14,000, and horsepower required is 75 for the small and 90 for the large. So yeah, I agree with you, Will. This is one that is kind of more designed for the kind of like vineyards in mind. But again, kind of copy and paste what I said before. Not really my style. I'm going to go after the Bednar Batwing every day of the week, because anytime we get a tool that's going to do the job of multiple tools, yeah, I'm going to go after that one. And it just makes sense.
Now, I am going to state something real quick about this, is if you look at it, you can actually hook it up vice versa. So you can either put it in the front of your tractor, or you can put it in the rear of your tractor. And it will work either or.
Now, that is definitely a big plus. I mean, being able to hook something up that's in the front of your tractor and then having a corresponding rear implement to, you know, do another job. I mean, you get double the amount of work done in single pass. Hey, that's really nice. But again, still kind of a copy and paste what I said before, not my cup of tea. Let's go with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that as well. Same
Fair.
thing as what you're stating on it. It's just not going to work for me.
Fair enough. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I'll pass. That one. I just, yeah, I don't do a lot of mulching. I like direct drills, and yeah, I try to be more efficient. If, like you were saying, if you can get one implement, such as Josh's Batwing, that does several different things, whatever price you pay for that, it's going to be a lot cheaper than if you had to buy each of those separate pieces of equipment. So yeah, this is a no-go for me. Thank you.
100% agree with you. And Farmer Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Didn't we already hit me?
Did we?
No,
Yeah.
Not for this
No.
one.
not for this one.
Thought I just said it. Okay. But yeah, no, it's a pass. I'm like, wait, what? Are we still not on the same one?
It's called copy paste.
That's exactly what the modder did.
Yeah. Copy paste. Sorry.
You had me thinking, like, am
looks
I the
exactly
crazy
same.
one?
It looks exactly the same to what I just talked about. Makes sense. Yeah, it's gonna be a pass here.
Like, I was genuinely scared there for a second. It's like, am I going crazy? Am I losing my mind? Like, genuinely took me a second to like, wait, did I? No. Donkey, I
need
don't
more
appreciate
coffee.
your shenanigans. Oh my goodness. All right, Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, it's gonna be a copy and paste, so it's gonna be a pass for me. I do like how you can either attach it from the front or the rear. I think that's good. It's very highly detailed. But I have one thing to say. I will stick with I'm Batman. I'll take the Batwing.
Oh.
That's great.
Now as I try to scrub that from my mind's eye.
Good luck.
Does anybody have a bucket of bleach?
There's not enough bleach.
There's not enough bleach. All right, let's check out the chat there and see what everybody's chatting about here so far. We got the stream snipe from Rail Fanning Jonah. Jonah, how's it going there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. 1.3, I'm back in first. You are good, sir. You are. Miss Dust Bunny with the evening, Mr. BDD. And also welcome in everyone. Please hit that like and sub button. Your support is appreciated. Thank you. Lurkers, welcome in. Please come out of hiding. Hit the like and sub button. It's free and nobody will see you. Then you can go back into hiding. Your support is appreciated. Thank you. Miss Dust Bunny,
Yes.
you are an absolute rock star. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
She also says hi to Mr. Jonah. We got Ken. Ken, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Only just Jonah? LOL. No. We got a whole mess of people here in the chat tonight. We got Pippa. How you doing, Pippa? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi to everyone. Hi to Pippa. Let's see. We got Ghost Tech Gaming says, evening, everyone. Ghost Tech, how you doing? Hope you're having a great one as well. Good evening to you, good sir. Let's see. Let's keep on. Dead Calm, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far as well. Says time for fun. It's always time for fun. Shenanigans are abound, and I'm on board for it. Jody, how you doing, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi. Hi there to Jody. Let's see. Brady Rimmer Productions. Brady, how you doing? Hope you're having a great one as well. Says hello to everyone, and hey to Dust Bunny. Let's see. Holy smokes. We got a whole bunch of chats that we kind of been breezing past, but we got Bad Pumpkin. How's it going? Hope you're having a great one as well. It says eating BDD and chat. And Jaked Up 77. Hope both of you are having fantastic days so far. Let's see. Don Fike. What's good? Don, how you?
Yeah.
Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I'm gonna try and yes. Anyways, let's get back into it before I get myself in trouble. The KN 170p. What's that?
Words are hard.
Words are always hard. English is hard. And then you throw in the fact that we're on a global platform. You can really get in some trouble. Just saying.
Just read the names slowly.
Yes, but if I read it slowly, then it sounds like something that's way different than what it actually is. And then we don't get the comedy gold of me just blurting things out and being wrong. The KN170p by Pavel. 4.09 megabytes to download, a price of $1,960, 2.6 meters of working width, and also transport width of 2.6 meters, oddly enough. And we've got a cultivator, and looks like kind of an old school cultivator. I kind of like the way this thing looks. Now,
it requires 25 horsepower.
25 PS, for, again, some reason, PS. This must be, doesn't say where it's from, but certainly, on the other side of the pond is going to be my guess. It looks good. I like the kind of old school and basic look of this one. If we take a look at our comparables, let's see, bring that back up. And where cultivators? All right, it was what, 2.6 meters? So that's going to put us... well, I guess that's going to put it into the Noche Eco Cultivator 300 territory for $16,000, 110 horsepower required. This only requires 25 horsepower and is 2.6 meters. So right off the bat, you're going to be losing 4.4 meters in working with, but you're going to be saving darn near $14,000 from just the basic cultivator and only losing 0.4 meters. And quite honestly, I think this looks better. I just like this kind of simplistic old school look that this has. So yeah, if I've got a small little farm and, little itty bitty fields, why not? We're going to do some sub 3 meter shenanigans here. Let's go with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I just wish it was bigger. I love the look of those older ones. I do, but this 3 meter and 2 meter stuff, I like the tractor too, but that ain't the point.
I had to refrain from saying something there.
But that's okay. Anyway.
Hey now.
Anyway, I like those cultivators because the animation of them, oh, it is so neat looking when you're pulling it down through there. But it's too little. I like bigger ones. Careful, guys.
She likes the big cultivators. I don't blame her. Farmer Donkey,
If
what do you think of this one?
I like it. It's perfect for my small farm shenanigans. Um, I was kind of laughing that the price also looks like the year it was made.
it was a very good year.
But yeah, I definitely could see me using this one.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, it's already part of my vintage farm.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect.
Snagged it up quick, fast, and in a hurry. Will T, what do you think?
That's gonna be a pass for me. Too small.
Not too small. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, moving on. Wait, was that the last one
was
for
it.
that day? That was the last one for that day. Holy smokes. So, as those of you know who know, this is where we say what our favorite was for that given day. So, of the 4 mods that were released, Dust Bunny, what was your favorite?
The planter.
The Lockwood 608.
Mm-hmm.
And Donkey, what was yours?
I was definitely going to go with one of the mulchers, but I think I'm just going to change my answer and go with the planter.
I mean, that's fair enough. Fair enough. ISG.
Cultivator.
Very nice.
It's the
Very
only- It's
nice.
the only one I'm going to use consistently.
And Will.
Lockwood 608 air cup planter.
And I'm going to have to go with that Lockwood as well. It is a awesome planter and gives you a whole bunch of extra space. And it allows you to, you said it was direct drill, and it allows you to do fertilizer all in one. Again, a tool that lets you do multiple things in a single pass and gives you the ability to do a lot of it. Sign me up. All right, we do have a couple of map updates here for this day here. We have, firstly, Renaboo 25. This is for changelog 1.0.0.2. And it says, fix an issue where bought with farmland overwrite was set wrong, which disabled the BGA and spinnery. Added a selling point at the animal dealer. The BGA area has been rearranged with the addition of a bunker silo and lighting. Moved the warning sign on the main road in the south. Fixed an issue with traffic congestion. This also lowers the traffic density a bit. Fix a shader issue with the barbed wire fence, added Norwegian license plates for AI traffic, removed some redundant rocks, fixed a few floating trees, fixed an error with Deadwood missions being out of bounds, added a few more transport mission locations. All of the changes regarding placeables requires a new save game, or that you manually edit placeables.xml in existing save games. Instructions are available in the moddesk.xml file. So everything there I covered in the map update video that I did, and everything looked solid with a few exceptions. And the actual map maker, Ola Holdor, actually watched that video and recognized that when I pointed out something in regards to the animal dealer, that actually made him make some corrections. So go me, I'm helping. But no, in all seriousness, everything for the most part seemed to be, on the up and up. The only things that kind of seemed out of whack was what according to him was some copy and paste issues for the animal dealer area, and appeared to be kind of separate from what was being discussed here. So all in all, was pretty happy with this one. Let's see, Dust Bunny, anything that you want to add to this map?
Nope. I was going to play that one in 22, but it was too big. And now it's shrunk and I don't want to play it. So I mean, it's a beautiful map. It's gorgeous. But yeah, no. Not for me.
What about you, Donkey? Anything to add to this one?
I mean, it's a very detailed update. And I love to see modders going back and acknowledging, hey, I did make this mistake. Let's get this fixed. And they did exactly that. And it is a beautiful map. And yeah, love to see good updates for things.
Oh, absolutely. And, certainly isn't something like You know what? Actually, I'll pull that one back. Woosah. I almost went on a rant. We'll bypass that one for now. ISG, what do you think? Anything to add to this one?
Nah, I haven't even really messed around on that map at all. So I really have no input.
And last but not least, Will, anything to add?
No, but I do have something to say. For the next map, that was actually a new map that came out this week, and it got an update the exact same day. So, exact same time. So,
That is correct. So nothing more to add. So yes, this was a update and a new release here somewhere in Thuringia. I think it's how it's for crossplay. This is by DSA Caster and is 790.39 megabytes to download. So it's a bit of a chunky boy there. Not too shabby, but this one, if I remember correctly, I gave a relatively decent score. I'm looking at it right now, a 4 out of 5. So this one was a lovely map. Now, it does have a few required mods, which I know some people out there are not the biggest of fans.
13.
Yes, 13 required mods, but it is a beautiful map. In all fairness. Oh, did I hear you, Dust Bunny?
Few means 3, not 13.
Quite a few.
They have several.
Words are hard, Dust Bunny. Come on.
The words also mean things.
They do have meanings. Yes. But
Not in this chat, though.
no. Now, from what you know what? In all fairness, I've been seeing so many people nowadays just saying words don't mean a thing. That they can just make up whatever definition they want to, and as long as other people agree to it, then there we go. And you know what? I reject everybody's reality and I substitute my own.
I like
We're
that.
going with this
I like
again.
that.
No, I did enjoy this map and I thought it was very lovely. This is a map though that is going to be one of those where if you are somebody who is a strictly drive on the roads, like you don't want to cut through fields or anything like that or create your own paths, it's going to take you forever and a day to get to anywhere on this map because the road network is laid out in such a way that your starting farm is down in the southeast corner of the map, and the road network to at quickest get you through, you've got to basically hop, jump, and skip through the woods and all sorts of stuff, taking side roads and all sorts of stuff. So your main starting farm on the second screenshot of the PDA is down here in the southeast corner of the map. You basically travel up this main road here, which never touches this other main road, which never touches the other main road on the western side of the map. They're basically running in parallel, north and south for the most part. And yeah, you can cut through the kind of side path here going in between a couple of fields and then cuts through there's just so many little trails and stuff. You're going to get lost in some of these unless you go into third person view. And that's the only downfall on this map as well. And the reason I gave it a 4 out of 5 and not a 5 out of 5 is that it is so hard to see anything that you're doing on the PDA. So finding your way around is going to take a lot of time and a lot of trial and error. But color palette was nice. Hills and undulations were lovely. Overall, it was a very good map. Let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
Why do I feel picked on today? First off, as everybody out there knows, I am directionally challenged. I can't find my way out of my own farm half the time. So if that PDA looks like that, I'm not going anywhere near that map. It ain't going to happen.
You know what? That's the thing, though, is it gives you a challenge. It's something to work up to.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Dust Bunny's like, no, I don't want any of that smoke.
He's not having any part of that.
What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
Well, I'm just thinking about AI drivers. And if it's challenging enough for us to figure out a way to get from point A to point B on a map, how confused are the AI drivers going to be on this one?
They're going to pass my driving class really fast.
I have this strange feeling that if I play this map and try to send an AI to go deliver something, I'm gonna go be fishing a semi out of a tree somewhere.
No, see, Donkey, that's where you're wrong. I can tell you that what's going to happen is that your AI driver is going to sit there. At first, they're going to stammer along, and everybody knows what I'm talking about. Whenever they activate that driver, they start sputtering their front wheels in a bajillion different directions and then decide to go. But they're going to sputter along. Then they're going to find the one and only water source that is on this map in the middle of the map. And you're not even going to send them anywhere near that water source. And they're just going to go driving right into it. And guess what? They shouldn't be able to do it because the water source is entrapped by a fence. They'll figure it out, though.
Fair enough.
Prove me wrong.
Are you sure I didn't make this map?
I mean, unless you're sleep creating, which I mean is certainly possible with the rate that you're, breaking out your map on. I mean, holy smokes. Ayashi, what do you think of this one?
It's a pass for me. I took a look at it. It seems like, okay, once you get outside of the town, it's like, okay, what else is there? There's fields, there's trees, and there's roads, paths going every dang place known to man.
But they don't connect to each other.
Exactly.
This is not the directionally challenged friend for a map.
No.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Oh man. I mean 13 required mods is a bit steep, but I would rather stick with my American base maps. This is it looks good, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Fair enough. All right, so now it's on to the what?
There are two updates I want to go over just real quick.
Absolutely not. Who do you think you are? Why do you think you're going to slow us down?
I'm the FS Encyclopedia.
Fair enough. Go ahead, sir.
So first one is the American Midwest Maintenance Shop. This is by ICUS. So this is going to be changelog 1.0.0.5. Yeah, new textures, new decoration models, corrected areas, new sounds, hydraulic doors, or new sound for the hydraulic doors. Quicker opening hydraulic doors, fixed inside metal walls, fixed doors, collisions, and changed pressure washer. This was already a great mod, and I feel like with all this, it just made it better.
Some might say icing on the cake.
Oh yeah. And then the last one is the Fish Food Factory Small. This is from ISG.
Who's that guy?
Yeah, sounds
I don't
familiar.
know. We're still trying to figure it out.
This is changelog 1.1.0.0. Reduce daily upkeep and production costs. Increase cycles per month from 72 to 120. Remove shared
Air throughput capacity.
Thank you. Reduce products required for oil-based productions. Added non-oil-based productions. Adjusted the unload trigger and pallet spawner, and increased storage of all products. So that was pretty good.
And it's so cute. Look at it.
For those that are wondering what the shared throughput capacity is, what that does, if that is activated, then all of the productions in a building will share the same speed. No matter what you have in there, you can have it completely full of products and they're just all going to be running at one speed. Whereas if you turn that off, then they all run independently.
Ooh. Okay, so I experienced that with like the base game greenhouses. I always want to like turn on every single one of them, but it always seems like it slows way down if you do that. So that's exactly what you're talking about there.
Yeah, that is exactly it.
Oh, it makes so much sense now. Light bulb. All right. So now that we've covered those updates, let's move on to the next day. We've got the Stara Prima 4590 by Agrotono. 14.22 megabytes to download. We got a starting price of 52,500, 4.8 meters in working width, and 132 horsepower is required. So we got ourselves a little seeder here. Not too shabby. It's, what do I say was 4.8 meters in working width. So we're not working with any 3-meter shenanigans going on here, which is not too shabby. Checking out what we have here in base game. Let's go ahead and, hold on. Of course,
It is nice because he did list the fertilizer capacity and the seed capacity, which I thought was really nice.
Ooh, well then we got to check that out. Let's see, fertilizer capacity of 1,450 or 1,650, and the seed capacity of 1,150 or 1,200. So yeah, not too shabby. Those are decent volumes right there. So again, taking a look at what we got here in base game. 4.8 meter working width is going to put us somewhere around the Great Plains Solid Stand 1500, $49,500 to buy, and 110 horsepower for that particular seeder. So it does have a total capacity starting at 1,270 versus the initial capacity here of probably well over 2,000 compared to the fertilizer and seeds. So that's what, 2 plus 5, 6. So yeah, 2,000. What did I say? 2,600 is basically what I'm seeing if I'm math is mathing. So yeah, I mean right now you're talking about let's see, 52,000. So it's a little bit more expensive. It is a little bit bigger. It's about 2 meters larger than the Great Plains here, but you are getting a significant bump in capacity. Even the upgraded capacity here for this Great Plains is 1,800. So you are getting a little bit more space. So that's really good. Overall, 15 megabytes is not too expensive. Now, Star is not a brand that I am deeply loyal to or anything like that, but I love these kind of planters here or seeders where it can actually be pivoted sideways and that you can dolly it along in a different direction and kind of shrink its overall profile while you're driving. It reminds me of the other one. I can't remember who made it or what it's called off the top of my head, but it's the same functionality as this one here. You plant going on the wide side and it travels going on the narrow side. So very, very nice. This one, absolutely. I'm definitely going to install this one 100%.
There's a transport hitch for it you to get separately, which costs $1,200.
Yes. Yep. That is definitely a input that you need to consider. And I'm taking a look to see if really can't see, you can see it traveling down the road in the second screenshot, but not really good image of the actual towing mechanism that's there.
You can see it right there.
It kind of blends with the John Deere there.
There's not much to it, but it's there.
But yeah, overall, definitely going to download this one. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I like this one. Although comparing it to the cedar that you did is not really a good comparison because this one has direct drilling and that one did not.
Ooh, you know what? Fair enough. I'll give you that.
And so that automatically null and voids the price argument to me. I would pay $52,000 easy for a direct drill seeder for my playthroughs, and this gives me that option to kind of roll through and use a similar style, but change it up in a different video, so I'm not using the same mods over and over again, even though I want to. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a download from me.
And Donkey makes a very fair point. So going back, looking at the AgroMaz Aquila Drive 400, that would be a better comparable because that is a direct drill. That's $58,500, and this is base price at $52,500. So right off the bat, you're going to be saving some money. You're gaining 0.8 meters in working width, and you are requiring about 50, just shy of 50 horsepower less for the mod. So basically, cheaper, bigger, and less horsepower required for the mod as compared to the AgroMaz. So yeah, sign me up harder. ISG, what do you think?
It would be great for a smaller farm. But yeah, definitely for the price and the features on it, it's definitely worth the money on it. So I'd grab it.
Dust Bunny, what do you think?
It's a direct drill. I like it. And I like the colors too. I'm a woman. I'm weird. But I do. I like it. Look at it. It's nice looking. And you can pull it down the road the way you're supposed to. Right behind you, not out on each side of you. So it's got 2 or 3 different direct drill. I like the colors, and I like that you can drive it behind you, pull it behind you, not drive it.
Sounds like win, win, and win. Will,
Yep, for me.
what do you think?
So it is nice that it is a direct drill, but overall it's gonna be a pass for me. I'm not a huge Stara fan. I mean, up here in the States, you never see this. So this is definitely more of like your South American kind of base. But I mean, if you really wanted to use it, I mean, you could, but it's gonna be a pass for me though.
Hey, you know what? Your South American cousin could have came up with all of his farm equipment and brought this along with him. I'm just saying. Just saying. It's not impossible. All right, moving on. We got the Stark Industries SCT-635B. This is by PuzCap, 3.34 megabytes to download, $25,000 to buy, and 4.5 meters in working width. Now, this is a harvester header. I believe this is more like a sunflower header, if I'm not mistaken. Correct, Will?
Correct. This is
Aha.
only a sunflower header.
All right, so
And
that's
no,
gonna go ahead.
I know Tony Stark did not make this.
See, you had to go and steal my joke. You had to go and steal it.
Why you got to go and ruin it, man?
Will,
Darn.
I'm still looking for the rockets.
Yeah.
oh goodness, but this being a sunflower header, it's going to be compared to the Gergenhof Sunlight 40, $118,000, and really either one of these you can compare it to. 114 or 118, both of them are kind of their own little league here. Yeah, this is only $25,000, but it's 4.5 meters in working with. These are both 12 and 12.3 meters respectively. So it's one of those where you're going to spend a ton of money to get these compared to this. Now you figure this being 12 meters, if you were to multiply the 4.5 across to try to get up to the 12 meters, you're basically 3xing the value there. Now that would get us about $75,000 in value to get up to that 12 meters and working with. Now you can kind of use that to gauge whether or not it's worth it price per meter to be able to, invest in this. And 75 grand, if you multiply this 3 times to get up to that same working with to do the same exact job, you're not even close. You're still saving well over like $30,000+. So overall, this is a good investment. Now, yeah, it's smaller, but this is going to be one of those tools that's going to be, if you're wanting to work sunflowers, going to be able to get you in the door at a lot cheaper price, and it's not going to be like scaled to the incorrect proportions. So overall, price is good. Not even 4 megabytes to download, and it's not going to break your bank. Again, sign me up. And you know what? Maybe I want to just sit there and pretend that Tony Stark made this so that one day Iron Man will show up there to my farm and just wreak havoc. Why not? Why not? ISG, what do you think of this one?
And that's a hard pass for me. There's enough stuff available in base game and everything. Plus, that thing only does one type of crop, if I'm correct.
Correct.
And yeah, that's just money thrown away, in my opinion.
Fair enough. He does not want Tony Stark to come about and raise havoc. Let's start with you, or go with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think?
No, I would. I always use Omatana's headers for all my stuff. So no, because her header does corn and it does sunflowers. No, I don't like this one implement for one thing. I don't want to buy 100 bazillion pieces of equipment if I can narrow it down. If I've got a set budget, then I want to be able to buy pieces of equipment that do multiple things so that I don't end up having to spend all of my money for 10 different pieces of equipment if I can buy 5. Just me.
100% agree with you there. Now, the one thing I would add is to say what would make this more enticing, I think, to the average person like ISG, Dust Bunny, and anybody else out there would be if you got a bonus for using this because it's a specialty header. Say it's made for sunflowers, therefore it gives you a yield increase. If that was the case, then maybe having an additional tool on the farm might be worth it. If this gave you an extra 10%, 20% increase, yeah, I could see, going with that. Why not? Let's see. Did I get to you, Donkey? I think you're the last one.
I am the last one this time.
Aha. What do you think?
I'm very last.
Save the last for best, or the best for last. That's how it goes.
I mean, with it being Stark Industries, I might get it, but just because of the name brand, even though it's not related to Tony Stark. But
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
but the inner nerd inside of me wants it to be.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
But I still have to agree. I don't want a single-use item, and never do I start with sunflowers as my first crop. One, even with just base game, you have to get a corn and sunflower header, or just a sunflower header to start off. Whereas I can start off with just a regular grain header in whatever combine I have, and get started with those grains, and then move into something else. So at that point, I'm not looking for cheap. I'd be more willing to go with a bigger, more expensive specialty header versus a smaller one. If I'm to that point in my playthrough where I'm looking for ways to min-max my sunflower harvest.
Gotcha. Will, what do you think of this one?
So it is gonna be a pass for me, but the only reason why I would get it is because it is from Stark Industries. That's the only reason why. And then and I don't think it's, well, actually it might be possible because if you have like the Unlimited Colors mod on from Giant Software, I mean, you could potentially get this close to like Iron Man's suit color.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Men.
We are simple creatures. It doesn't take much. We are not complicated. We are not the kind of thing that needs to be examined. We just give us.
Excuse me.
We are just happy with things going boom. Or
Well, yeah, that I could agree with. Yeah.
or we're like goldfish and just look at the shiny colors.
Oh, good.
That's about the range of us. I'm sorry, everybody, all men out there. The cat's out of the bag.
You forgot something.
Uh-oh. What's that?
You forgot something. Men like things that go boom, but they also like to jump things, like send them out there over the middle of nowhere.
Yes, this is true. There are the DJ Gohams, like we previously mentioned, who'd like to just throw things across the world. Again, we're simple creatures. We are simple creatures.
There is nothing simple about men.
Look, I don't think any of us on this panel are going to disagrey here tonight of what my previous statements are. Gentlemen, are you going to disagree with my statements?
They're not. Not with me in here.
I plead the fifth.
Look, I learned years ago you don't argue with the female because of the simple fact that no matter what, they're right. They're always right.
Oh,
Anything
no,
you
no,
say
no,
does not matter.
no. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Mm-mm. Women, no. Well, not all women anyway. I screw up on a daily basis, and I admit it when I screw up. I do. Watch any of my streams, you'll see it.
Oh my goodness. Now that we've completely derailed, let's go ahead and go into the Amazon ZATS Super by Premium Power. 6.77 megabytes to download, and this is a starting price of $15,000. It has a starting capacity of 1,700 and a working width starting at 15 meters. It says capacities are its configurations. That's it. Now, I don't know what's super about this other than I'm pretty sure we have this in base game. I'm almost positive we have this in base game. Now, let's take a look at what we have in base game. Well, looky there. We've got the Amazon ZATS 3200, and that starts out at 3,200 liters of capacity and has a 42 meter working width. So that's sounding kind of similar. Now, the mod here is a bit smaller in capacity. The mod is starting out at 1,700, goes up to 2,600, and it has a smaller working width, starting out at 15 meters versus just a base 42. Now, my guess is that this mod will do Lime. Will, can you confirm that?
I am double checking that.
So that's my guess, and that would make sense as to why you're giving the greatly reduced working width, but I could be wrong about that. Now, even if it's not, overall, this is a smaller, cheaper version of the Amazon we have in base game, and it's only 10 grand. If I'm going to use a tool like this, I'll just go with the Amazon ZATS 3200 in base game rather than, have the additional 7 megabytes, the little bit cheaper by 10 grand, smaller working with, everything. And here's the thing is, if I bump this up to its maximum, is it going to get me close, if not right on top of the 2,500 or 25,000 it would cost for the ZATS 3200 in base game? I'm guessing that's probably going to be really, really, really close, and the amount of money that you're saving is going to be negligible at best. So for me, this is going to be a pass. I think ISG, let's start with you.
I mean, for a smaller farm, yeah, great. Other than that, I mean, we got the same thing pretty much already in game. It's a hard pass.
And Dust Bunny?
I prefer the base game one. And I want to know why they always just say fertilizer spreaders, and yet some of them, when you go into the mod hub and look, it will show you it does lime and fertilizer. Why don't they say that in the description?
They sit on a throne of lies.
This
It
is
just
not
makes
in line.
it does not. Okay, but some of them do, and they still don't say it.
Okay, so if this doesn't do lime, then this is kind of the worst of all worlds kind of thing. Is that, yes, you are getting a 10 grand in reduction, but you're getting a near, what is it? 3,200, so that's about 1,500 liter reduction in capacity, a near, what is that, nearly a 30 meter reduction in working width for that 10 grand reduction. I mean, that is such a huge gap to fill. And you can just fill it with just spending an extra 10 grand and getting a much bigger starting capacity and a bigger working width.
I mean,
Again,
this does go to 42 meters, though.
It does.
Yeah, but it's going to cost
pay
you.
for it.
Exactly. Yeah. So are you bumping it up close to that Amazon TS in base game, or is it going to still be maybe, I don't know, $1,000 to bump it up full price? I don't know. I haven't checked on it, but still, it's not worth it in my opinion. Donkey, what do you think?
So I'm thinking, one, the configurations are only for the capacity. So the working width is going to be the 15 to 42 meters regardless, just by reading it. So it, like with the other Amazons, the uh, working with is adjustable as you're going down the field. And I think its smallest is 15 up to 42, depending on what you set it to is what that is.
That makes sense.
But I mean, it's still a smaller capacity for 10,000 less. If I was in desperate need of it, maybe, but right now, absolutely not.
And it
Will?
only does one thing.
It does only do one thing. Will? Land the plane there, bud. What do you think?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I have certain fertilizer spreaders that I use in the game. One of them was actually was added in an update. It was I'm not in the game at the moment, but it's the one that's white and has like the crane on it. But there was a mod came out that took off the crane. So I used that one and then the John Deere one from LR Modding.
The Strewmaster is what you're talking about.
Yeah, but it's the mod has no crane on it. So
Gotcha. All right. So next one we have is the come on, click on it. There we go. Gyrax BMXL140 by AgriDesign Modding and JF Agri. This is 7.51 megabytes to download, a starting price of $19,500, starting capacity of 14,000 liters, and we have ourselves a little trailer here. And pretty good looking one, if you ask me. I do like that, and I don't know, it's just one of those. Definitely got a little charm to it, a little Christmas feel, if you ask me. So taking a look at our base game. Let's see, capacity starting out at 14,000 is going to put us at the FarmTech DDK 2400 is our closest comparable. $30,500 for that, and a 14,000 liter capacity. So it's a like for like on the capacities starting. So right off the bat, the mod is going to save you over $10,000. It's going to be about 11 grand right off the bat. So that's very nice. It's a big plus. Same capacity. The only difference is that this is a solid rear axle as opposed to the FarmTech that is a swivel axle. So again, for those of you who are not the greatest of drivers, as Dave's hand slowly raises in the background, this is a good option for you. Not having to sit there and worry about the swiveling axle. Now, I will say that it does fail the $1,000 per 1,000 liter test that I self-impose on my trailers. So it's not by much, though. It is up there, but it's not by much. But overall, 7.51 megabytes. It's not a brand that I'm familiar with. This would, I would assume this is somewhere over in Europe or somewhere overseas. Again, not familiar with the brand, but overall, I think it's pretty good. Not gonna, sneeze too hard at this one. So yeah, I'd consider giving this a download. Let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
Can you show me the one that you're talking about? Not here in the mod hub, but the one that that one.
The
that
comparable?
One. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would use it for the simple fact that it has a solid tongue on it. I don't do swivels. And if I do swivels, I have to use that trailer axle blocker thing on it. Either that or turn my tractor around and hook it to the front of the tractor to back it up.
100% agree with you right there. Let's see. I believe ISG. What do you think?
Well, for one, this thing needs a serious update.
Uh-oh.
And you can't load it from a silo. It is highly unstable when you're trying to make any type of a turn, even at slow speeds. So yeah, definitely a hard pass until they get it updated.
Oof. Well,
that is correct.
Everything that I said prior to this was under the impression that it was stable, that it was functional. Knowing that's not functional, I'm reverting back to what ISG said about this and saying, yeah, wait until the update. Donkey?
With that new knowledge. I mean, I love the idea of it. But yeah, if the center of gravity is too high and I'm going to go flying across the field because I turned too sharply, or not even sharply at all, that's a problem. I'd rather not be calling a tow truck to pull my tractor out of a tree because I turned too sharp.
And Will?
Oh,
It's going to be a hard pass for me, especially if you can't fill it from a silo.
Fair enough. Dust Bunny, were you going to say something?
yeah, I'm changing my opinion.
Let's hear it.
I'm not using it either. If it doesn't work, why would I buy that? I mean, think about it. Hello. I have enough trouble on my own. I don't need to buy broken equipment.
Who here is familiar with the trailers, like the log trailers in game, that will lean in the opposite direction the forces that are enacting upon them? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, has anybody seen this?
Mm-mm.
I don't do logging, so I got no
Oh,
opinion.
I
on
do,
that.
but I haven't seen it.
So there's a trailer, it's a modded trailer, and I've seen this like on a couple of them. But if you were to make a left-hand turn, right, you go hard left, you would assume the trailer would roll to the right because all the weight that's in it is just trying to go against what you're doing. Well, with these particular trailers, they actually pivot to the left. Like they go completely on the opposite way of what they're supposed to do, and it's not a feature, it's a flaw. I was actually I stumbled across this last night. I was actually sitting there on the game playing amazingly and discovered one of these trailers, and I'm like, whoa, that's a thing. So, gotta love those fun things that you get to find on these kind of mods. Let's see. The next one we have is a Lizard Tim PSK4. This is by Vulex. 1.77 megabytes to download, 3.6 meters in working with, 250 liters of backbreaking capacity, and $4,500 to buy. So we got ourselves a little planter here, just an itty bitty teeny weeny planter. Let's take a look at planters in base game. So we're talking 3.6 meters in working with. So that's going to put us probably right around, I mean, probably closest thing we got is going to be the Amazon, the Persea 4500 2C Super. I'm skipping over the Missouri. Yes, because that one is number one, about $133,000, and it's a direct drill. I have nothing to indicate that this is a direct drill, the mod, so that's why I'm going with the Amazon here. So $49,500 for that one, 150 horsepower and 1,580 liters of capacity. So taking a look, the mod is 3.6 meters. This is 4.5 in base game. So you're losing out on 0.9 meters. Capacity is 250 for the mod compared to the 1580 liters for the base game one. So you're losing out on an absolute metric ton of capacity there, about 1,200 and change. So that's a big, big flaw, or not flaw, but downside. But the price, does the price make up for it? $49,500 for the base game compared to $4,500 for this mod here. So you're talking that you're getting to save about $45,000 for this implement compared to the Amazon base game. Unfortunately, that doesn't redeem it for me. It's really, really small, so it's good for a very small farm. If you got small farm, small fields, this might be a good one. I do like the kind of old school look to it. I like that a lot, but 250 liters worth of capacity is going to get you nowhere. You are going to be sitting there and putting in maybe about 10 meters worth of product, going to fill up. 10 more meters worth of product, going to fill up. It's going to be a slog to get anything accomplished, even if it's a small field. So for me personally, hard pass. Let's start with Farmer Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I honestly like this one, mostly because I do a lot of small farming. Something cheap. I can get into planting those crops that require a planter a lot sooner. versus waiting until I have the money to initially buy a base game one. So I like it. Can definitely see me using it here in the near future.
And ISG, what do you think?
With the small farms that I like to do, yeah, this is definitely up my alley. We've been needing something like about this size because all we had was just a standard 2-row or the larger stuff that was base game. There was nothing in between for small farms.
Fair enough. And Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I think it's cute. I do, but I don't. I like small fields, but not that small. But no, I wouldn't use it. But I like it. I like it.
And Will?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, I don't know if it's me, but it just seems plain and like boxy almost. Like the modder created it, but didn't really put detail into it.
Well, I think it's because it's supposed to be like an older planter, and it's, I think, indicative of the age.
Yeah.
All right, so we need to go check out the chat there real quick. I believe I left off with... I think I left off with Ken says, Jonah only just beat me for the stream snipe today. LOL. He did. He snuck it in there, but don't worry, Ken. You'll get him next time. Let's see. I think that's... You know what? ISG, help me out here. How do you pronounce his name? Is it Pappy's? Pappy's Farming Mods?
I want to say Papes, but I've never actually confirmed this.
All right, well, feel free to correct us there in the chat there, Pappy's, Papes, whatever your name is. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says hello to everyone. Hello to Paps, Papes, Pappy. Jakes says 13 mods, one more than my map. LOL, still better than that map that had 20 plus. Oh, I think there was a map out there at one point that had like almost 30 plus.
They had 48 mods.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not. Yes. Yes. It was ridiculous. Holy smokes. Even for me, that's a bit too much.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ken says those guys just won't take their laxatives for those hard passes. I keep sending them, so be careful there, Dust Bunny. Oh my goodness. Anyways, ISG in the chat says, calm down there, Ken. Calm down. Todd, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. All right, so let's catch back up with the mods. We've got the Special Harvesters Pack by BB Mods, 63.56 megabytes to download. Now we've got the Pro Topper, which is $97,000 and is a beet and potato harvester. Comes with the various headers, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's got the multi-fruit in here as well for $175,500. It's got various levels of power, various working widths, the whole 9 yards. Now let's see. Onion heart. Yeah, so all sorts of stuff going on with this one here. I'm pretty certain that we've got... Or wait, am I looking at the headers? I am looking at the headers. So the top ones are the headers. So 97,000 is for the Pro Topper, which is the header. Same thing with the multi-fruit for 175,500. That is another topper. But then you got the actual machines themselves. So the Lizard Light Tracks multi-fruit that will do beets, potatoes, and onions. $527,000 for that one, and a power of 469 horsepower. It's yo.
So the topper is like the base game Agritech. What is it? What it is? No, amenity. Topper.
Oh,
and then,
okay.
Then the multi fruit is the amity trail behind harvester.
Ooh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so these are all basically harvesters, not even headers or anything in here, is there?
No, so you got a topper and three harvesters.
Okay, so yeah, so this is basically a redo of the base equipment that we have to be able to include the various types of crops. So unlocking onions, potatoes, spinach, and more, while adding additional several qualities of life improvements for faster field work. I mean, this is nice. I do like it. For 64 megabytes to download, it's a bit high on the megabytes for me personally, but it's also one of those that I would probably end up doing a pass on, simply because I'm going to stick with somebody like Chris and Riley S. and their Colossus pack that does so much more and includes basically the same stuff that this has. But I will say that this is really nice. I like these kind of additions because it does give you that kind of more specialized equipment. So, I don't know. This is going to be a pass simply because we have the Colossus. If we didn't have the Colossus, I'd consider downloading this. Absolutely. And really, no good comparable for this one, because this one really does kind of just open up the world to you. Basically, all root crops and then some will be able to be done with this. So, yeah, that we're going to go ahead and skip that one. So let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I'll stick with the Colossus just because I'm familiar with it. This just doesn't even look like anything I've even seen before to me. Yeah, I like using the Colossus, and I only use it for root crops. The rest of the time I use Omatana stuff for grains and sunflowers and whatnot. But yeah.
Gotcha. And let's go with you, Farmer Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I like it. It gives me one a little bit different from always using the Colossus for knocking out a bunch of stuff, and still allows you to do multiple crops with one piece of machinery. So definitely could see me using it. I like that he added the different cameras if you have the Mercedes-Benz pack. I know I've struggled many a time just doing in-cab view, trying to find the right pipe location to unload. So that's definitely a helpful feature for me. But yeah, so I could definitely see me downloading it.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, it was instantly downloaded.
Couldn't hit that
is-
download harder?
No, I think I about broke the mouse while clicking on it.
One of those where if the mouse was reactive or the screen was reactive to the number of clicks, you probably would have downloaded the same mod about 50 times.
Yeah, I probably would have had to go order another hard drive.
Oh, goodness. Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, I think it's nice for people that want to play somewhat unrealistic, but for me, I don't really deal with root crops that often. But if I do, I just use the base game stuff. So
Why do you hate your life so much?
I don't.
One of those, there are times where you have to do a cost benefit analysis. And in this case, there are just times where root crops are just soul sucking work. And you just want to get done and move on to the next thing. So, quality of life improvements, hey, sign me up. All right, the next one we have is the Arcrusian Grab Pack. This is by Calaruga. Cowabunga. Modding designed by 9.63 megabytes to download. $6,000 starting out. So we got ourselves a set of bale forks here. And hey, very simple design. I mean, I can't fault it at all. One of those where for only $6,000, you get yourself something that looks like it could handle maybe 4 bales, maybe 3. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Taking a look here at our base game comparables. Let's see, we've got this is a front loader, and I believe front loader and wheel loader, if I'm not mistaken. It's at least the pictures I'm seeing here. Oh no, it's got telehandler in here, so it's got kind of the whole 9 yards there. let's see.
Just
So
no
let's,
skid steer.
what's that?
I said just no skid steer.
No skid steer. So about the closest comparable we got here base game, I mean, really is going to be the Albert Bale Spike, but it's a really terrible kind of comparison. But Bale Spike is only $600 compared to this one being 6,000. But the Bale Spike basically only lets you do one bale at a time, especially in the square bale format. So this is about 10x the cost, but you can move about 4 times the number of bales that the other one would. So overall, for less than 10 megabytes, it's a bit high for what you're getting, but I can be on board with this one. This one I can see as being a good download. Let's start with you, Farmer Donkey. What do you think of this one?
So I'm still kind of on the edge with this one. Is typically if I'm going to be using something that'll grip multiple bales, I'm going to use what's in the what was that free DLC?
Straw Harvest?
Like the Straw Harvest one that has that same kind of function where it grabs it. I like that you can use it on just about any other kind of platform. That's great. It looks amazing. I'm not sure where what kind of compression they didn't do for getting the file size that high for really one piece of equipment that they're just changing out attachers on. So I think I'm gonna have to pass on this one.
And one thing I'm noticing, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like it's actually got grapples on the inside of it as well.
Yeah, it does.
It does. So it can lock down the bale that is above the base spike. So that's actually kind of cool. And that kind of makes it more like the Albert Bale King, or at least something similar to that, because it has those tines that'll actually reach in and lock it down. So, I mean, the price point is actually far more comparable, because that Bale King is $5,600 compared to the $6,000 that this is. So, I mean, yeah, I can even... Yeah, I'd download this one even harder. ISG, what do you think?
For one, I suck at loading bells on trailers. If the trailer's not auto load or has some type of mechanism, then things are just going to go south. This might actually make things a little bit easier, at least maybe for stacking it around the yard or whatever. But as far as I'm concerned, I might give it a shot, but it's not something that I would look forward to having.
Fair enough. Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I use auto load. Plain and simple. Although I do like to use the JCB Teletruck, but I'd rather use auto load. Yeah, the Teletruck is my forklift type of equipment that I prefer, but yeah, I would just use auto load. I would pass on this.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
That's gonna be a pass for me. That's not really my kind of bale spike, so this can be a pass for me. I do use bale spikes, but not that kind.
Alrighty, the next one, another bale spike, the Dusseldorf Bale Fork. This is by Rick Black Label, TWD, Modding, and Black Fox. 0.82 megabytes to download, and it's got $780 worth of equipment here. Now,
BDD.
Yo.
So it is actually pronounced Rick Black Label.
Lies.
No.
Again, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Rick Black Label TW. Fine. We'll go with your label. Happy.
Don't hurt yourself now.
That's how you pronounce it.
We got ourselves a bale spike, and this one is definitely more closely related to the previous one that I pointed out, the Albert Bale Spike for $600. Now, this one being about $180 more expensive. Now, I will say it does look like it'll at least hold 2 bales compared to the bale spike that you have in base game that holds 1 bale. For an extra $180, having the capacity increased to be able to hold 2 might be worth it. So for less than a megabyte and only not even $1,000 worth of equipment, why not? I would say I would definitely install this one. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Same statement as last time.
Copy paste, gotcha.
Yep.
And Dust Bunny, what do you think?
Auto load.
Auto load, copy paste. Donkey.
I'm gonna change my answer from last time to yes on this one. It looks great. Functionality, being able to have that backboard to carry that additional bale when you tilt it back, works great. A couple more spikes for stabilization. As far as moving bales, can make it a lot easier.
And Will.
It's gonna be a pass for me.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the 3-point linkage to wheel loader adapter by Noob Frags. 3.53 megabytes to download, $2,400 to buy. So
Love that
this,
name.
what's that?
New frags. I don't know. I just love that name.
that is definitely an interesting name. Now this, just being an adapter, it takes your 3-point linkage to a wheel loader base. I mean, I don't know about this personally. This one is probably just going to be one of those kind of too loony, kind of out there for me personally, because it shows in the image that it's using the pallet fork, and I feel like you can get a pallet fork that's going to be, more conducive for a 3-point linkage from like the base game, like not even base game. I'm sorry, I don't mean base game, but more of the like kind of front loader kind of capacity. And I think we have adapters that will use those. It'll be a little bit smaller, a little less cumbersome for your actual 3-point linkage equipment. So I don't know. I can't think of a decent use case for this that isn't already kind of solved in base. And if I remember correctly, don't we have kind of a little pallet fork, like high-low that is attachable to a 3-point link in base game? I'm almost certain we do.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, yes, this will let you connect to other wheel loader attachments like buckets and all the other stuff that can be.
But why?
But why? Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Why? And I don't know. It just seems a bit, I guess, too cute by half for me. So for that, it's going to be, for me, it's going to be a pass. Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I think somebody's cuckoo. Okay, so well, wait a
I
minute.
didn't make this one.
No, I mean, okay, look, if you've got a tractor and you've already got your 3-point link and you've got your pallet forks and your buckets and your whatever, why would you put a front loader anything on a tractor? I mean, come on. If you've got that to me it just sounds crazy. I'm sorry. If you're going to buy front loader attachments, then why not just buy the front loader to put them on?
That would make sense.
It's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't. No. If I owned a tractor, I would buy the implements that went with the tractor. If I owned a front loader, I would buy the implements that went with the front loader. I'm not going to interchange them. But that's me.
And actually, Dust Bunny brings up a really good point, is that for this adapter, you're going to spend $2,400. Just for the basic entry-level front loader is $7,500. So you're only saving like $5,000 at the end of the day, which in game terms, $5,000 is nothing. That's a drop in the bucket. I mean, to be fair, kind of thing. So yeah, just get the tools that's going to go with the equipment rather than trying to rig out some kind of hodgepodge that's just going to be like Frankenstein's monster. It's going to blow up on you. I mean, just throwing that out there. I'm not saying that.
Front loaders are much bigger, usually. The ones I think of are more like they use for the logging and whatnot. But they pick up heavier stuff, correct? Yes or no?
Wheel loaders, yes.
Okay, so why would you put something on a tractor that's made to pick up something heavier than what the tractor is supposed to pick up? Did that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Makes total sense. And that's the thing too, is if you, let's say you put a bucket, like a wheel loader bucket on this thing, I mean, that's going to bottom out every single tractor.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a tractor big enough.
You're going to be doing handstands.
Exactly. So yeah, overall, sounds like Dust Bunny, hard pass.
Hard pass, please. Yes.
Hard pass. Donkey.
So, this entire conversation, I've just been thinking about all the shenanigans I could get into with this.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
And to caveat on that bucket idea.
Uh-oh.
So, there's a 10,000 liter bucket for a wheel loader, right?
Yeah.
And there was a mod that came out last week that you were all excited for that melts snow. What if I were to plow the road with a 10,000 liter bucket attached to my tractor? It would be perfect height to load it into that.
So
Wait.
instead
I
of
worry about you sometimes.
Me too.
Donkey, I think we need to change your name of your channel. Instead of Farmer Donkey, I think we need to call you DJ Donkey.
DJ Donkey.
I just throwing it out there. I don't know. It's kind of catchy. What do you all think?
Yeah.
I like Farmer Donkey better.
Fair enough.
It's just Farmer Donkey with shenanigans. That's all.
But yeah, like I can see the uses and I can see the why, but then I'm like, why am I asking why and not just saying yes?
Typical man. See, you got to do something oddball crazy.
I told you
So-
we're simple creatures.
Oh, simple. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
See,
Uh-huh. These are
See-
just bigger Tonka toys. That's all it is.
see, how come I can feel like I'm the only one that thinks that I could be like watching a movie trailer and just picturing Farmer Donkey just narrating it like the guy before. In this movie, you'll meet a guy that causes problems.
In a world where donkeys are on the loose, there is one.
Featuring Stan Lee and Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, good Lord.
Featuring The Rock for some reason. Because we
And
had to
Liam
pay him more
Neeson, even though
money.
he's and
The
Liam
nice
Neeson.
boulder.
Explosions,
And Harrison
background.
Ford, who was 80 years old.
Farmer Donkey presents. Dun dun
This is
dun
an
dun
ice
dun
boulder.
dun. Simple creatures. We're simple. I think I left off with ISG. ISG, what do you think of this one?
That's right up there in line with the world's most useless tractor.
The JCB, world's fastest tractor. Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me.
After all that.
Dun 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 dun. Moving on. We got the concrete plate weight. This is by, I think that's Michael Pequo. What am I looking at here?
Hey,
typo.
keyboard, how you doing?
It's a typo. No, it's not. I don't know.
I don't think it's a typo.
No,
It's
somebody
not,
just
it's not.
slammed their face in the keyboard and
It's,
called it a day.
it's Polish.
No, I'm being punked. Somebody is out there punking me right now. What is going on? Why? Why? So if this is Polish, so that's Pivko? I think W's are P's. or W's or V's over there, I think. So Michael Pivko. What are you? Qubit. Quibbit. Mimi. TV and poo poo.
Not again.
Again.
I think we lost him.
Oh, okay. $800 to buy, 900 kilograms in weight. Okay. Normally, I'd go off and say this is just a weight. Normally. But I actually like this one. Now, hear me out. It's got lights, so it's got an additional feature. It's not just a weight. That's nice. It's also got a ton of personality. I love the way that this thing looks because it's just a simple DIY. Like somebody with a arc welder went out there and just slapped together a few, angle iron pieces together, took some concrete slabs. It's like, you know what? Forget it. And just slammed it down home and wired up some headlights. And here you go. This is what you got. So me personally, I'm on board with this, and for less than 7 megabytes to download, a bit much, but having the additional headlights, I like that. So sign me up for this one. Start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I don't use weights.
Fair
I have a
enough.
very simple farm. I really do. But I do like the fact that it does look homemade. It does look like something that some farmer would just say, you know what, I need a weight, and I've gone out in my scrap yard and this is what I put together. And I like the fact that it does have lights on it. You can never have enough lights, especially if you're going to work in the dark, which I try not to do. But yeah. Yep. I like it.
Fair enough. Farmer Donkey.
If I had to use it, I'd use one.
I gotcha. Farmer Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I'm a numbers guy.
Uh-oh.
And I'm just thinking realistically, how much concrete slabs would it take to weigh 900 kilos? And it does not look big enough to me.
Okay. In all fairness, I think there's a more pertinent question. What is a kilo?
2.2 pounds.
Well then, it's getting too late for math, so Donkey.
So,
and number
this
one,
would weigh...
let me give you a round of applause there, good sir. Before we continue, round of applause for Farmer Donkey for knowing right off the top of his head that he knew a kilo was 2.2 pounds. Good on you, sir. I'm highly impressed.
Part of my
All right,
job.
so that thing probably weighs about 600 to 700 pounds.
That sounds about right.
Huh? 900 kilograms is closer to 2,000 pounds.
No, I'm saying that's how much that thing
yeah,
actually
that right
weighs.
there. Absolutely. But I like in the same turn, like the redneck inside of me is like, yeah, let's do this.
The inner redneck
so
is
I'm
like, hold my beer.
Yeah, exactly. Then again, I've also put a ton of those same kind of cement flat stones in the bed of my S10, and yeah, that was a fun ride.
Could you even see where you were going? It probably gave it a put the nose up in the air.
It looked like I was driving a lowrider.
Low
But I had an inch and a half of clearance, so we were good. But yeah, no, it absolutely, like, I would use this as a weight just because of like how ingenious somebody was to be like, I'm gonna weld this together and throw some pave stones from Home Depot in there and call it a day.
I love it. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, it's already downloaded.
Breaking
I
that
got
mouse
the same
button, I hear.
sentiment I have the same sentiment as he does on it.
The hold my beer?
Yes.
Will?
To me, it's just a wait. So it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Oh, come on. Your internet redneck isn't speaking to you right now?
No, not at all.
He's holding the beer.
He's holding. There you go. He's.
No, I'm
Somebody
throwing the
has
beer
to.
out.
Oh,
Never.
alcohol
Sir.
abuse.
So that's
Alcohol
alcohol
abuse.
abuse. We don't allow that.
That is a sin, good
Uh.
sir. A sin. We've got the Sosnovka's Placeable Pack by Puma145, 33.34 megabytes to download. We've got 9 models within this pack. So we've got things like the farm workhouse, the single hangar, the Sosnovka sign, the grain silo shed, and more. So for any of you familiar with Sosnovka, we'll know exactly what this pack entails. But overall, if you're not playing on Sosnovka or having a map that is kind of based in and around that kind of same area, for me, it would be a pass unless, again, playing on it or building something that's in the same vein, the same area kind of thing. I think it looks great. Always has. I always loved the Sosnovka map. Hasn't changed much over the past several iterations that has been available to us. But, I mean, all the models, everything looks fantastic. Looking forward to it coming back because more than likely we saw that the Sosnovka mods were dropped last week. Yeah, sometime last week for another portion of Sosnovka. Now we've got the Placeables pack. I mean, it just makes sense that this will be the next map that comes out for Puma 145. I'm just guessing. Just throwing it out
That's
there.
kind of sad too.
You were sad.
And I said it's kind of sad because it is in the news that we're going to talk about later. But he said that Sosnovka is coming back, but for the last time.
Oh, the end of an
No.
era.
So
So yeah, that's going to be a pass if statement. So we will start with Farmer Donkey. What do you think?
Well, so again, I for the most part I agree with you as far as it being limited to playing within that region or a similar map for the most part. But I keep looking at that second screenshot, those little curved sheds, and I love that they're torn apart. And those can go just about anywhere in the world. So maybe a download just for those sheds.
He's saying YOLO for the 34 megabytes it's going to take just for those round sheds.
Hey, I have to agree
I've
with him
done
on
worse. I've done worse.
YOLO. ISG, what do you think?
that. I'm right there with him. I agree 100% with exactly what he said.
YOLO X2. Bunny.
I like the looks of the buildings, but it's kind of oddball. I mean, I like that rusty kind of, I love that shed right there. The one with the windows. And I don't know what that's supposed to be.
workshop.
That big one. The big one?
Yeah, it's a workshop.
The one that looks all rusted with a ramp
I
on
think
it?
she's talking about the silo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's
is that
not
what it
bad.
is? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't use big buildings like that, but I like the fact that they look all rusted and corroded and old and dilapidated. I like that, but I don't use them, but I do like them. They're neat looking.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, so I wouldn't necessarily say it's a hard pass. I might install it along with the map only because it's the last time that we're gonna see it, at least from Puma 145. So I mean, I do have to agree with those, buddy. I mean, like the look of it with all the rust and everything else makes it feel like it's alive, which is great. But it's something I wouldn't use like on any kind of map. So
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Sheep and Goat Barn Big by Martin CZ, 18.22 megabytes to download. And we've got a Sheep and Goat Barn Big, $105,000 to buy. 398 sheep/goats will fit into this. It has a food capacity of 22,500 liters. It has a automatic water supply. And for this one here, I like it. I like it. It's less than 20 megabytes, so it's a reasonable file size. It has a very good size capacity for your animals. Now, the only kind of X factor is the price. Is the price in line with what we can expect here in base game? So taking a look at what we have in base game, we have for our sheep, let's see. Looks like the largest shed that we have available to us is the Horman Sheep Barn Large. Holds 68 sheep and is $97,000 here in base game. So taking a look, this is only what, about $7,000 more for or actually $8,000 more than the one we have in base game. And this holds over 300 plus additional heads of animals in base game. So overall, you're spending just a little bit more, but you're getting so much more when it comes to capacity. And quite honestly, I think the mod actually looks really sharp. I think it's really cool. It's got a nice big kind of presence to it. I like the internals of it, where it's got the kind of wood slats and the big wood beams right in the middle of the actual barn with the trusses and all that stuff. Nice lighting it looks like it has on top. So overall, this is a download. Absolutely a download. Let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I like it. I just wish the fences, the pasture could be increased. Make it so that, I mean, come on, you'd never put 300 animals in that barn. They'd be standing on top of each other.
I believe the fence you can make bigger.
It doesn't say that up in the description.
Yeah,
So,
but it doesn't always say it though.
See, yeah, I wish Giants could be a little more consistent about that, because there's some that I just downloaded a couple weeks ago that it said it. You could customize it, and you can't. You put them down, and nope, there ain't no. You can't do it. So this one doesn't say it, but it might allow it, but you wouldn't know until you put it down. So
right.
I guess the best thing to do would just be put it on a test map and find out.
Right.
I like it. I like it.
So in all fairness, you could put 400 heads of sheep in here, but you might have PETA knocking at your door. So just be wary about that one.
Look, those people aren't allowed on my property. So.
Trust me, I agree, and I live in the South, so things tend to happen for those who don't belong on my property. We'll just leave it at that.
Exactly.
Farmer Donkey, what do you think?
Definitely has a unique style to it that I find charming. And I just don't think that little plastic fence is good for sheep and goats. You know anything about sheep and goats, that's not going to last. But
no, the goats will eat that up in no time.
Right? So, but that's more of a Giants thing, because that's pretty much the same fence that they put on all of theirs. So I'll let it slide, and I could see me using this one.
See, that fencing is used for the farmer who wants to live life on hard mode.
Chasing sheep and goats all day long.
Exactly. Hey, you know what? I've seen Clarkston's farm. I know exactly how he had to go through and chase down his sheep and how they didn't want to cooperate whatsoever. Just saying, living life on hard mode.
Yeah, but you got to remember, he got into that not knowing exactly what the heck he was doing. He still don't know what he's doing, but you know what? Entertainment nonetheless.
Extremely entertaining. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I'd download it, give it a shot, see how it is. I mean, I
And
don't
Will?
like the capacity. Don't really care too much about not being able to customize a fence, but if you can, that's great.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a pass for me. It's not really my kind of style, so it would be a pass for me. It looks great, but it's just not my kind of style.
Gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Placeable Water Effects by Taker LS. 0.23 megabytes to download, costs you a whole whopping bank-breaking $1. And
That's false.
Is it false?
Because in game it shows $5.
I don't appreciate the
All
lies.
right, go back to that screenshot.
That's not $1.
That's a pound.
Mm.
It is a pound. It's
That's a
true.
euro.
Or yes, it is a euro. What am I talking about? I don't know worldly things. I'm an American.
But I will say,
What
like,
does that make me?
What's that?
Well,
What'd you say, Donkey?
I said, what does that make me?
You're a cultured American.
Okay.
you know, I will say I definitely really like that first screenshot though, with like all the leaves.
Looks good. Does look good. But so overall, love this mod. Absolutely love this. So adding the kind of leaves and water puddles and all that stuff really does add a charm to a map, and especially if it's a map that doesn't already have this stuff as kind of a pre-placed kind of thing. So there's certain maps out there that they're developed kind of understated and give you a lot of wiggle room to really kind of bring them up to your own personal kind of, I guess, value is, I guess, the best word I can use. And it's mods like these that really offer you that extra layer of dynamic adaptability that really makes a map come to life from the creativity of the user's perspective. And it's similar to like the creeks that you have, the modded creeks where you can place those down, the waterfalls, all those kind of things. It gives you the ability to take a map and really kind of bring it to life. And yeah, this kind of stuff, sign me up all day and all night. And this only being like not even a megabyte, not even a quarter of a megabyte. Oh, let me smash that download button. I'll break my mouse doing it. Let's see. ISG, what do you think of this one?
All right, so I know what it's like to place those on a map. The leaves are great because they could be used as a terrain decal. The water puddles could not. So if you don't have those sitting flat on the flat ground, you can literally tell that it's raised up in some spots. So I don't know if this works the same way, but if it does, then you better have flat ground for the water puddles. The leaves, it doesn't matter. I mean, overall, great concept. Let's just hope it was well executed.
Now, the one thing it does say in the description is to place them, free mode must be activated. So be aware of that. Let's see. Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I think it's great for people that like to do like for instance, Mr. Rusty Money, who just joined us, and his Raiders, by the way.
Rusty.
I think it's great for some. Is it cross-platform by any chance?
It is. Yep. Everything we're
Okay,
covering
then,
tonight
yeah.
is on all platforms.
Yeah, him and a couple of other content creators that I follow, they love to do a lot of the extra landscaping and bringing their farms to life, you know, and I think that's great for them. I tend to be a plain Jane on my farm, but yeah, that would be great for somebody that likes to do that kind of stuff.
Like me.
Yes, like Mr. Donkey.
And Donkey?
So I actually really do like this, and it kind of goes back to a conversation I was having with Miss Dust Bunny about the Hagenstedt map, which does already have a lot of these puddles and leaves and already stuff like that there. However, if you were to paint over what was there, that texture goes away. So this would give us that ability as the player to put that back to where it is, to allow places outside of what was already mapped get the puddles, get the leaves, and I think that's amazing. And for less than a megabyte, count me in. I can't break my mouse hard enough.
Smashy, smashy. I think I made my way around the group, except for Will. Will, what do you think of this?
I love it. I already have it installed, and I already have some good ideas about my new farm build that are gonna take use of this. And as BDD knows, as what he calls a eye for detail. So
You sit on a throne of lies, sir. I call it the artistic eye. Get it right, good sir.
No.
Get it right. If
You're the
gonna,
one that's got him sitting on the throne.
hey, and that's where he belongs, because he's trying to substitute his reality for my own, and I won't tolerate that. All right, catching up with the chat there. We got Gary Miller. How's it going, Gary? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says hello all. Hello, Gary. Let's see. We got Shane. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says hello, BDD. Hello, Shane. Also says hi to Miss Dust Bunny and chat. Let's see. We got I think I got Ken says, does size matter in silos? Really? Come on, people. LOL. Size always matters in silos. Silo size is extremely important. Just saying, bigger is always better. Jonah with a $1.99 super chat says, hello to everyone. Jonah, thank you so much for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Let's see. We got Jonah also saying, I was supposed to be on tonight, but I have an interview tomorrow. Jonah, how dare you? But I understand.
And good luck.
And very much good luck. Very much good luck. Knock it out of the park. And Rusty with a Rusty Money Raid. Thank you so much, Rusty. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. We got Aussie Brendo Sims with a Rusty Money Raid. We also got Rusty saying, welcome to all the Rusty Money Raiders. Jonah with a gifted membership. Thank you so much, Jonah. Greatly appreciate that one as well. Let's see. We got Todd says, oh, and which throne is he sitting on? The throne of lies.
Nope.
Lies.
Nope.
Moving on, we've got the German Grain Mill pack by Taker LS and Normandy. 23.3 megabytes to download. We got the German Grain Mill for $70,000. Produces wheat, or products are wheat, barley, oats, sorghum, and rice. And you get your various flours. You got a fertilizer haul for $25,000. Purchasable goods for lime mineral fertilizer. So it's basically a container. You also got the German Grain Mill decoration for $10,000 and the fertilizer haul decoration for $5,000. So overall, you've got yourself a couple production points and their kind of decorative counterparts. And looks really good. Looks really good. I do like this. Taker LS definitely is a really good modder in regards to how they make their mods look. And for this one, yeah, this is again another good example. Now, if I'm playing on a kind of European German map, then I'm going to download this all day, all night. Having this as kind of an additional kind of part of my inventory, certainly not going to hurt whatsoever. But for me personally, if I'm not on that German style map, actually, you know what? I'll take a step back. So there are places where I could see using this even in America. So perfect example would be on the map Frankenmuth. That map is based out of Michigan, and Frankenmuth being a heavily German influenced town. There's tons of architecture over there that has that European kind of facade to it. So I could see even using it for a map like that. But it's one of those, it's going to have its very highly specific use cases for me. So if those criteria are met, download it all day, all night. If it's not, going to be a pass. Let's start with Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I like it. One, looking through all the pictures, all the different customizations that you can do with color and everything for this production point, for the fertilizer hull, really, really works wonders. You can kind of match whatever color palette you're already going with for the map. And I agree with you 100%. There's a lot of different German colonies within the US that this would fit perfectly into. So yeah, I could definitely see me using this in a future playthrough.
And ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it looks good. I'd definitely give it a shot. I mean, it's not going to fit too many of the farms that I build, but I could always make some exceptions.
Gotcha. And Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I think the buildings are beautifully detailed, but I don't like big buildings. I try to keep everything small, but they're really, really nicely made. I like them.
She likes her more rural, small town feel. And you know what?
Yeah.
I completely get that. 100%. Will, bring us home, bud. What do you think?
So I'm gonna start by saying this is gonna be a pass for me. Um, this isn't like your typical placeable, so you cannot change the color on this. So when you download it and you go into like your placeables, like let's say if you go to your factories, there's 3 different versions that you choose from, and that's it.
Mm.
There's no color customization. So it's 3 separate versions. So
Okay.
basically you got like the first screenshot, brick with the green, and then you got the brick with the red, and then you got the all white. That goes for all the buildings. So I just wanted to put that out there. But yeah,
Okay.
it's very highly detailed, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right, the next one we have is the Improved Small Productions by It's Insane Sim Guy. 12.32 megabytes to download, and we've got starting prices for these improved small productions at $36,000 a piece. Again, sounds awfully familiar. So, seeing as that we've got the modder on the line, ISG, how about you tell us a little bit about this and give us your opinion? You might be a little
All right.
biased, but
Oh yeah,
I'll still
you know what
take
it's
it.
going to be. So what I did, I took all of the base game small productions, increased their capacities, increased basically everything as far as their outputs and everything goes. Reworked their spawn outputs for pallets and everything, kind of because some of those things were not lined up very well. Some of the uh, inputs where you could drop off like grain and stuff to like the flour mill were just very small. So I enlarged some, just kind of made it a little more user friendly and much more economical to use. Put all of them at 36,000 a piece. This does have an update coming where I removed the shared throughput capacity that I accidentally left on a few of them, as well as lowered some of the cost per month. So that way you're not spending way too much money trying to make this stuff in a hurry.
Now, I've only just learned what the shared throughput was. Can you explain that to us real quick?
So what that does, that when that is turned on, then all of the productions will run off one speed. Whereas if you turn it off, then each one will run individually. So you can have multiple things being processed at the same exact time.
So to give you kind of a practical example, I experienced this with the greenhouses. We actually just literally talked about this right before we went live here tonight. And if you were to have one product running in a greenhouse, it runs pretty decent, at what speed you expect it. If you trigger multiple products to run out of that same greenhouse over and over and over, then it ramps down and it just produces at that kind of reduced speed. So yeah, really like the fact that that is going to be an update to this and that it's going to be based on each one of those. I wish that Giants kind of made it known that that was something that was actually kind of done in the background, because as a former console player and now getting into the more PC Mac world, I didn't know that was a thing. So I just assumed like something feels wrong or felt broken as, I'm sitting there using the greenhouses. It's like, this seems really slow for what, I should be getting. And I would just stop using those particular greenhouses as a result. And I would turn to somebody like Omatana and her open gardens or something along those lines to then do the same exact thing. Now, don't get me wrong, I'd prefer Omatana's open gardens. I think they're fantastic. But that aside, I love this. Absolutely love this. Downloaded it immediately as I saw it. So good on you, ISG. Thank you so much for bringing this one out. Let's start with Dust Bunny. What do you think?
I already have it downloaded. I'm not going to use it in my challenge, or I might use one or two of them. But this is the type of stuff that I like to put on my maps. I like the small stuff, but I don't like to use the base game stuff because it takes forever to get anything out of it. And so thank you, Mr. ISG, for speeding these up a little bit.
Oh, I didn't. It was not a little bit.
Well, okay.
It is
But-
drastically
Extra zero.
sped up.
But still, but
the,
yeah,
the capacities were increased by an extra 0.
no, okay. Well, thank you.
I'm on board with all this. Donkey, what do you think?
I don't know. This modder kind of seems a little sketchy to me. He likes to
Insane.
fling poo.
You know what? That's an accurate statement.
But like I like it. And you said you increased the speeds. Because like the normal ones in base game, I want to say they're like quarter or half speed of what the production actually is for the bigger versions. They're a lot slower. You don't get anything done with them. And so being able to actually use these as like a startup with a little bit faster speed and then eventually work up into the bigger map ones is great. But the feature that I really like, and something that I like to incorporate when I do kind of productions, is that he stacked the pallets. If you
Yes.
look closely
Awesome.
in the fourth screenshot, they're in stacks of 3. And that is absolutely amazing. So he's tripled the space right there of what the pallet spawns can be.
Yeah, another thing I
And-
did, you can't see it in these screenshots because these were taken before I made a modification. The sawmill will actually stack individual products in their own pallet spaces.
Ooh.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So yeah, 100% download this.
I need my shut up and take my money emote like right about now. Like just shut up and take my money. Will, land the plane, sir.
Oh, I love it. I actually already installed it. See, starting out, I think it's great to have a small production like this, but I definitely agree the base game is very, very slow. And I've used the base game stuff before and I automatically got rid of it because it was starting to make me mad. So I definitely like
That's-
this.
All right, so most of the pallets that you saw on the ground was just from sleeping one night.
Wow. So this is like ramped up really good.
Yeah.
So ISG, is this are these kind of in line with the large production sites, or are they still smaller in their production capability?
I would say they're pretty close. A couple of them may actually beat the larger versions. I would have to
Oh darn.
go in now with the shared throughput removed, they're absolutely going to beat the large ones.
No, and like I said, that ought to be just a feature that's not available like at all, that shared throughput. Like that just, unless it specifically says somewhere in these kind of production chains menu, like, hey, if you select multiple of these, then it will slow it down. Like I never knew that was a thing. I just had a feeling that something was off, but I don't know. That's I read these screens, like the production chain screens. I read them and I take them literal. And if there's nothing to indicate that something's different, then it just feels like something's wrong. But that's just me. Moving on, we've got the root crop wood chip storage. This is by Valhalla Modding, 26.03 megabytes to download. And we've got things such as the root crop storage for sugar beets, potatoes, and beetroots. I think that's 1.5 million liters per fruit for $250,000. Then you got the root crop storage for parsnips, carrots, and onions. Again, same capacities and price. And then lastly, you got the wood chip storage to store wood chips only for, I think that's 4.5 million liters for the same exact price. Now, I like these. I like these a lot. Now, I presume that these have their own kind of individual fill plane. That's what it looks like here in the fourth screenshot. So that's, again, I love those kind of silos where it uses the kind of animated fill plane where you dump on the floor and it just starts loading and loading and loading until, the whole image is, visible. But yeah, I think this is fantastic. This is something that I will sign up for every single time. Now, 26.03 megabytes is a bit high, but very highly detailed. The mod looks fantastic. And I just think that that kind of whole belt system that's over top, hanging out over the pits right there, I think that's just really cool. Now, what would only make this any better is that when you were to dump into the input area, the little trigger on the outside, if it actually showed it dumping out into these individual bins. If it showed that, then chef's kiss. Now, I don't know if it does or not, but if it did, I would click that download button even harder. What's that, Will?
So if you look at the very first screenshot where it shows them dumping the stuff in, yeah, if you look right underneath the roof, you can actually see it going in.
You're right. So maybe it does have a dump animation into the actual bunks.
Yeah, it does. And I also know that when you unload it, you can actually see it coming out of the pipe and going into your trailer. So.
Oh man, so can I click that download button any harder? I don't know. Does it have that kind of what do they call it? The septic touch to it, to where the pressure is like registered as well?
Right.
All right, ISG. Let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
Oh, it's already downloaded. This will come in great for whenever I decide to, work with some root crops again. It's been a while. I need to pick that back up and get back at it.
Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I like it. That's about it. That's
Easy
about it. I
peasy.
like it.
Easy peasy. I love it.
I love to do wood chips. I like to use that tree devourer or devour a tree or whatever the heck it's called. And I like to chip up a bunch of trees and use wood chips. Like, I haven't done it yet because I'm doing something else on my challenge, but I'm looking forward to doing a lot of wood chips, and I didn't have anything to store them in other than the wood chip processing productions. But this will come in handy.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. Farmer Donkey, what do you think?
So for me, it's all in the details. I'm really much a detail guy. I love that they put those additional planks on the inside screenshot, just sitting there waiting for you to put them up, kind of telling that story when you're filling up the silo. I love that they have that little overspill in the first couple of screenshots around the bunker where the dump point is, that's already built into it. Super awesome. Love that the animations with it. Love that it's actually solving a problem that we have in game of what are we going to do with these root crops? What are we going to do with all these excess wood chips until it's time for us to sell them at the right price? Because most of us, well, we don't have anywhere to put it. So we take it right to the selling station as soon as we harvest, right? So
Agreed.
I downloaded it.
I tell you what, there, good sir, you have got an eye, because I didn't even notice that plank laying on the ground like that until you just pointed it out. And then it dawned on me that that middle bunker there is actually like shorter than the other two bunkers on either side of it. So That's actually an amazing detail. And it looks like that's a part of the fill plane as well, is that as you fill these up, that gets added in to keep the crops inside the bunker. That's a huge detail. Like, that's massive. And if there's things like that that's a part of this, then I can understand the 26.03 megabytes for this. Not only just the mod look good, but it's got the animated fill plane, the animated filling spouts and all that stuff. And it has that kind of potentially animated feature of adding the rails to increase the capacity or increase the retention barrier. Oh man. Can I please, somebody, is there a way to click harder on a keyboard or on a mouse?
Hammer.
That is a good way to click on it. Where's my hammer? If you hear smashing in the background and then the feed cuts out, blame Dust Bunny.
Jack. Well, you also have a jackhammer.
Oh,
That's
no.
yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, so again, if the feed cuts out, blame Will and Dust Bunny. I'm very influential,
no.
guys. You gotta, like, you can't just sit there and throw out all these things and expect me not to try them.
Oh, men are simple. Men are simple.
This goes along with the men are simple thing. I'm very influential. You sit there and say, "Hey, hit something with a hammer." I'm likely to go and do it because I'm simple.
Oh my goodness.
Did I miss anybody on this one?
Me.
Will?
Nope. This is a download for me all day, all night. Love it.
All day, all night, moving on to the heavy duty shelf by Ew Boo Boo.
Ew, boo boo.
Ew Boo Boo. Never. Okay, Will, help me out here. How long have we been doing this show?
Probably close to 2 years now. How come I'm reading this and the only thing that's popping in my head is the kind of thing that was going on?
No.
Did you just
did
bust
not.
out? Did you just bust
not.
out the ew? Oh my word! Good night, everybody. Oh my goodness, Will, we're gonna have to talk off air there, good sir. Anyways, we've been doing this for nearly 2 years. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that I'd have the words ew, bobo, boo boo, whatever come out of my mouth. Never.
I mean, up until last week, you never thought you'd hear somebody slinging some poo on your show either.
The poo slinging was definitely new for me as well. So I blame you and Farmer Donkey for all this. There's some kind of bad vibes that are following you two.
Look,
Never
you might
bef-
blame us, but you love it.
I never said that I didn't. I'm enjoying myself, as I always do. 3.57 megabytes to download, and we got a pair of heavy sheds. One for $1,000 and one for $500. Shelves. There we go. Words are hard. $500 and $1,000 respectively. And yeah, I don't think these are actual production shelves. Correct? These are actual just physical shelves. So me personally, I prefer the production version of these, the kind of auto grab, auto load kind of ones.
Storage.
Yeah, like the storage sheds and stuff like that. So for me personally, I like these. I appreciate them, but they're going to be a pass. Anything that'll save me the headache of, smashing about and trying to be so precise as to try and stack these pallets on top of the racks. Yeah, I'm going to go with that before I go and download something like this. But that's just me. Not saying that this isn't good or anything along those lines. Just not my style. Let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I think for some of the content creators that my content creators, as I call them, that want to do a more realistic gameplay, these are awesome. You know, the guys that want to use the little skid steers or the little forklifts or the telehandlers, they don't want to do all the super strength, and even though they can, and they don't want to do the auto load. I think these are great. Gives them some place to put their stuff.
Oh my goodness. Will, you started something. I just read the chat. Aussie
boy.
Brendo Sims. Ain't no way I heard a ewu in a Farm Sim stream. That's crazy. Ha ha.
It was a first for everything. Welcome to the chat.
Welcome to the show there, Aussie. Welcome to the show.
And that poor guy is at work.
And that poor guy is at work.
There's no telling what you guys are causing while he's at work.
I hope that he is good enough that he's got at least like headphones or something on, because you never know what somebody's going to break out on any stream, let alone on a AgriBusiness Tonight. Just throwing that out there. Will, we're going to have a talk after the show.
It won't do any good, but you can have that talk.
I never said that it was going to do any good. But we're still going to have a talk.
Why?
I don't know why. I don't know
Tell
why.
me why.
Oh my! What is going
I
on
could
here?
resist.
Oh, good. Ozzy says, "Oh, headphones are definitely on. Don't stress." Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, but then you're causing that poor man. He's at work. He's got headphones on, and he's blasting out laughing, and people are looking at him like he's gone wacko.
Well, that's not our problem. That's not our fault.
Poor guy.
Anyways, Farmer Donkey, please land this plane. What do you think?
You want me to land a plane? I don't even have hands.
Gonna
have
say,
hooves.
you have hooves, I have paws. This is not a good combo.
In all fairness, I've seen animals do some amazing things. I've seen a dog call 911 for its distressed owner. I hope that a
that's
donkey...
cool.
You never saw that?
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's
No.
cool.
They, like a dog's owner was having a heart attack, and the dog ended up flipping the phone on its side and just started like pounding on it. And they got a hold of like emergency services, and they just kept hitting the phone, and it just kept dialing and dialing and dialing. They didn't hear anything on the other end of the phone besides the dog barking, but they ended up sending a cop out as a part of like a distress, like check-in kind of thing. And sure enough, they found the person sitting there having a heart attack. They called emergency services. They said that if it wasn't for the dog, the person wouldn't have made it.
That's awesome.
Man.
Dog
Anyways.
is God spelled backwards. Don't ever forget that.
100,000,000%.
Mhm.
Donkey, what do you think about this one? Land that plane with those hooves.
So I actually just downloaded it just to take a look at the XML. Can confirm, even though the description says up to 18 pallets can be stored or can be used as a front loader tool storage, it doesn't actually store it. It's just a shelf. I had to look just because it could misconstrued words. I really do like the design of it, though. To include the dust bunny proofing the sides and protecting the rails. I mean, it looks great. Am I going to use it? Probably not, because I just don't store pallets that way.
And ISG, what do you think?
It's a hard pass for me. It's missing a pallet trigger and an unload trigger.
I couldn't agree more. Will, what do you think?
Hard pass.
So Dead Calm says, Ewu, bedtime for me. Have a good night, everyone. Do you see what you started? Do you see what you have done? If I had a way to put you in timeout, sir, I would think of a way to do it. Is there like a mute button on Discord?
Yes.
But like specifically for him, like, can I just like mute him?
Yes.
Okay, Donkey, we need to talk here after the show.
You're just talking to you're just talking to everybody.
Oh my goodness. Spotlight by Oh, I clicked the button and I just saw the name underneath the heavy duty shelf again. I just had to just take a moment. Ew, Bobo. Oh my goodness. All right.
This one's not much
Focus.
better.
Focus. Hey, Happy Mole, I will happily accept over ew, Bobo. Like that. You know what? That's an interview
these
that
are-
I must do just so I can ask the one and only question. That'll be the only part of the interview. I won't ask a single other question. Why the name?
Right.
Why the name? That's it. This answer the question. The show will be done.
Oh, crying over here.
Oh, you're crying. You're the one that started this nonsense. Spotlight by Happy Mole. 0.17 megabytes to download and a £2 price. Euro, pound, dollar, whatever it is. It's what it is. And this one, this is a pass for me. It's not because of the file size. It's not because of the price or anything like that. It's just I can't think of enough of a use case for something like this for me to just be like, okay, I'm going to download this and not just feel like it's taking up space, even though it's only not even a quarter of a megabyte. It's super small. It's just, again, I can't think of the use case of like, hey, let me like shine light on this specific wall or this specific thing, unless I was like putting it up in and around like a billboard or something like that I wanted like lit up at night. But again, that's like that lost in the sauce kind of detail stuff that I'm just not that particular like into doing myself. I want the map maker to handle that level of detail. If I'm getting into that level of detail in my building of a map, then I'm going to make the map. And we all know that we don't want me making a map.
Sure we do.
Oh, why not? If I can do it, you can do it.
No, because your map will look like a map. My map will look like a 2-year-old got a hold. It'll look like my youngest daughter got a hold of my mouse and just went. Brrr. That's what it would look like.
It's fantastic.
There'll be a mountain. There'll be a mountain with a water plane at the very top of it. There'll be like a building flipped upside down. I know that's not possible in Giants Editor, but I'll figure out how to do it because I'll make that error. And yeah, it won't be pretty. It won't be pretty. So
It's possible.
oh, it's possible to flip the building upside down?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well then I'll figure out how to do it. I won't be able to figure out anything else, but I'll figure out how to do that. So long story short, this is a pass for me. Seems that Donkey was chiming in there. Why don't we start with you? What do you think of this one?
I like it. Just in case, I wanted to light up my farm with uwu colors.
Why are you encouraging him?
I'm here for mayhem.
The mayhem.
But in the same turn, like as far as the billboard, when I made a custom billboard for putting in a video, like I made sure to include the light in that billboard. So I couldn't really see lighting up a billboard with this. What I could see is, hey, if you have different tractors that go in different spots, color coding the light that's shining on that spot. So I know to park the John Deere in the red light and the case in the green one.
Oh dear.
or just making your farm look pretty at night, be able to find it. So yeah, I could see for 7.17 megabytes. Oh yeah, I could use a light.
So normally I'd wait until after to catch up with the chat, but I've got to read these. Todd says, yes, we can even start timeouts. Also says, the first BDD map, the Ew Plains. Fair enough, Todd. Fair enough.
Oh no.
And then Aussie says, it'd be based in Ew, Utah.
Ooh, you. Ooh, ooh.
Can't even say it.
Oh.
Wow.
The whole chat is nothing but dad jokes, you know?
And I'm on board with it. Totally on board with it. ISG,
I
help
already
us out
downloaded
here.
This.
You already
I already
downloaded it?
downloaded this. Yep, because I mean, who don't want to have some RGB in their farm?
Oh, man.
You know, something that's completely useless just for, the giggles of it all.
Oh.
And Dust Bunny?
For those that want to be realistic, they can decorate their house for the holidays with all sorts of different colors. You know how when you, like around Christmas time, people have those lights that they shine up on the house and they're blue and green and red and purple and whatever color they've got. So you could do that with it. It's not my thing, but somebody could do that. Like I would not go anywhere near that house. It's blue and red. Nope. Looks like something out of a scary movie. I am not going there.
Now, see, I've seen those houses where, like, during Halloween and stuff, they got, like, the orange being,
Yeah.
painted up on the side there. And I've even seen somebody go, like, all out. And what they've done is they took, like, a box fan and they taped up the curtains in front of a window to that box fan, turn that on so the curtains are just, like, shaking in the wind kind of thing. And then
Okay.
behind that, they place one of those orange lights like underneath the window. So it's shining up into the curtains. And between the shaking of the curtains and the orange light, it looks like it's on fire. It was so good that people even called the police, the fire department, to like save the house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. People are creative and sometimes too creative.
You could say that.
Will, what do you think of this one?
I actually like this. And like the one thought that came to my head was was if you have like older style like trucks or tractors, and well, because on like my one farm built for 22, I actually built like that ramp for like with the decorative stones. And I parked the tractors up. You can actually place this like right in the bottom of the rocks, and have it like shine upwards, so you can see like your old school tractors when you drive by at nighttime.
Oh, like make yourself like a plinth or something.
Yeah,
Like a showcase.
kind of.
I could see that as a good use case. Okay. You might be warming me up to this one. But moving on, we've got the Prickly Pear Cactus by Nikki, 19.17 megabytes to download. And yeah, we've got the productions of Prickly Pear in a greenhouse format, jam production, and decorative Prickly Pear Cactus, as well as a point of sale. So we get something that kind of brings a new dynamic to the game, some cactus productions. Again, as we tend to cover, is that if we deal with a mod that adds new things to the game, be careful with how many of these that you add into your save game, because too many of these can overload and break the game. So just be aware of that. But I think this is cool. The greenhouse for this is only $2,000. The jam production is $10,000, so it's dirt cheap. All in, you're talking $1,200. For less than 20 megabytes, this is something that's pretty cool. I always really appreciate these kind of mods where it just adds a new kind of like layer to the game itself, new productions, new products, all that stuff. I think it's kind of cool. So I think it's a download for me.
The sell point you can actually go right inside of too.
And hey, you know how we like to be able to go inside of our homes and all that stuff here in game.
Oh yeah.
This is like a whole next level of being able to go inside the production point, or into the sell point, I should say. So very nice. So let's start with ISG. What do you think of this one?
I think it's actually kind of cool. It's not something that I would particularly use, but it does have its quirks to it. And the fact that it comes with its own sell point and everything. So that way you do have somewhere to sell the stuff, and just the detail of everything they put inside there as well as in the production building. They're just great. I mean, I would get it just to try it out, see what it's like. If it makes me money, great. If not, I'll throw it away and find something else.
And Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I've already got it on my challenge map. I use these cactus in FS22. They're actually quite, you get a good profit from them. And so he's improved it. He didn't have all this stuff. All he had was just a grate for a sell point last year, or not last year, but last version. This is really cool. Yeah, I've already got it downloaded onto my challenge map. I've decided that I'm going to do oddball productions that nobody else is doing. This is one of them.
Excellent. And Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Ooh, I download it just for the decorative prickly pear. And then you got the production on top of it. Sign me up. The only question I have is, how much water does it take? Because it's a cactus.
I mean, it should store water for you.
Right?
That should be part of the production, is part of the output, is juice, water. Or is it, wait, jam? Jam and water. There we go. That's what it should be. Just saying. Will, what do you think?
Well, this is something that passed on. It is very unique, though. It's definitely different. It's definitely an upgrade from 22. It's just like what Dust Bunny said. For last game, all he had was his first sell point was just a grate. I think this is a major upgrade, especially because you can go inside of the sell point too. So it's great for like role play aspects. So.
Fair enough. Next one is the water tanks for greenhouses by Ian. 0.37 megabytes to download, $2,000 to buy. Now, this is one of those kind of water tanks. We got something similar to this already, but basically you can put this right next to your greenhouses, and it acts as a kind of silo for the greenhouse itself. So these I absolutely love, because it's one of those where I've never been a huge fan of having to bring water to anything. I much prefer just having a tank or something like this as kind of the more like visual representation of what it is I'd be doing in its stead, and be able to just kind of set it and forget it kind of thing. Now, it depends on how much this holds, because the other one's more like unrealistic volumes, because it's more like a well pump rather than a tank. So there's basically a quote unquote unlimited amount. It's not unlimited, but it's just so ridiculously high that you would go through tens of hundreds of in-game years for you to actually be able to use up even a small percentage of what the storage volume is. So in this case, if this is kind of a more realistic inline version, then yeah, I like that a lot. And this only being, 0.37 megabytes to download, sign me up for this one. Absolutely. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
Well, I noticed that it says it's under silo extensions, and if that's the case, they have a water mod, automatic water mod for animal pastures and greenhouses that I use. And if you put it down and you sell it because you go, oh darn it, that's not where I wanted to put it, you're in deep doo-doo, because you get millions of dollars, because as a silo extension, it sells the water that's in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if Mr. Will, does this one do the same thing, do you think?
I have not tested this one out, so I have no idea. I mean, this can be a pass for me. I can tell you that right now, because I use the one that you're talking about. This
Mhm.
one, I have no idea, to be honest. So
And it doesn't tell you the capacity of this one, which is kind of odd. I mean, it doesn't say. That's what makes me think if it says silo extension, then it's going to be like that other one, the automatic waterer thing. And if that's the case, it's unlimited capacity. It's like millions of gallons of water.
It
And if you put
holds
it down and then
9,500 liters.
oh, okay. Because if you put it down and then remove it, oh boy, you could end up having a whole lot of money.
I'm sorry, Donkey. Did you say it was 2,500 liters?
95.
9,500.
9,500. Okay, so that's very reasonable. And even if you
Mhm.
sell that, that's not going to manufacture millions of dollars. So this is definitely a good one for in my books. So Dust Bunny, where do you land on that one, knowing that value?
I prefer that other one that I use. This one is nice though. But I plop the other one. This one is for greenhouses. I'm an animal. I do the animals. That's what most of my gameplays are, is just animals. So the other one works for animals and production or nurseries, greenhouses. So I prefer the other one. So I'll
No.
pass on this one.
Now, I wonder if this would still work, even though this explicitly says greenhouses. I wonder if this would still work for an animal pasture.
I don't know.
Because, I mean, I don't think there'd be anything that kind of make that distinction between the greenhouse versus pasture kind of thing. As long as it kind of functions the same way as that other one does, then my guess is that this is going to function for pastures as well. So I don't know. It'd definitely be worth setting up a test and just kind of seeing. But yeah, Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, for me, having an extra 9,500 gallons of, oh, sorry, liters, not gallons. That'd be a huge difference. Just for my greenhouses, if I'm doing greenhouses, can be worth it. But a lot of the time, I just put a faucet near my greenhouse and automatically dump at the same time I'm loading into the trailer, because this is still going to be one of those that you have to come around and fill it up. So you have to fill it up with those 9,500, and then it goes into the greenhouse as well. So it just gives you that buffer of, hey, I can come back later and do this. I don't have to fill it up every month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense because it is an extension. It's not the actual silo itself. So,
Mm-hmm.
okay, so that makes more sense. So, yeah, you buy it empty, but then you fill it.
Yes.
Ah, ha, ha. See, Farmer, Will, you might have to look out, man. Farmer Donkey might take that title of FS Encyclopedia from you.
I doubt it.
ISG, what do you think?
I'm going to pass on this one. I'm a PC player, and well, I already have mods that will automatically add water to my greenhouses every hour on the hour. So this has no use for me.
I mean, to be fair, I would imagine that you, as the modder of the group, would be able to be like, okay, well, I'm just going to override this and say, oh, well, this is unlimited or this is infinite, whatever the case may be. You're making those
yes,
tweaks.
I could do something like that.
Yes.
Now, if you put this thing down on Riverbend, the Aftermath, next to that greenhouse on that starting farm, yeah, that the capacity of water that holds compared to this thing is ridiculous.
Just put like 100 of them.
You would need 5 of them to equal the capacity that's in the greenhouse.
Oh, wow. Nice. Will, you already said that you didn't download this one, so we'll go ahead and move on from there. All right, last one we have for this day is the Wooden Shelter by Stefan, 1997, 6.47 megabytes to download, $6,000 to buy. This is a 10 by 5 little shed, and looks pretty good. It's just a simple, basic shed. Looks like it's kind of got that corrugated roof material, like the aluminum, roofing material. Very simple, very basic. I like it. And it's only 7 megabytes. A little bit high for just a small little storage shed, in my opinion. But overall, there's nothing disqualifying about this. The price is, not too bad at $6,000. The megabytes is less than 7 megabytes. Why not? Why not? I would say download this one. Sure. Let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I like it. For a small farm, it would be really cool. You could use it for a garage, or just like they've got bales stored in it. You could put pallets in it. You could do whatever you want with it. Or you could put it out in your animal pen and it could be their shelter. They walk through the wall, but that's okay too. But for, for for a lot of the animal pastures that don't have barns, you can put one of these out there in the pasture and they can just do what they want with it.
Wait, are you telling me ghost sheep are not normal?
No. Horses that walk through walls, no.
I just
Been allowed to
assumed
all my life.
right?
Which is really weird, because the horses, you can walk through them and they can walk through you, but then you can get on them and ride them. I'm so confused how that works. I mean, do they not have a collision on them? They must, because you get too close to a tree or another horse or a tractor and they stop instantly.
I mean, on PC, you can't walk through the horses. I don't know what horses you got in your game, but I ain't
I'm
been
on,
able to walk
I'm
through
on,
them.
I'm on PC. They walk through me.
That's funny, 'cause they keep shoving me out of the way.
Get
But
out of
yeah.
here.
They
I'm
do. They
walking
walk.
here.
But how do they? How if they don't have a collision? I'm so confused. How can they walk through walls? But they don't walk. I know they don't walk through the fences because of the splines or whatever you call them that they have to follow in the pasture.
It's the same. It's the same way the train will drive right through traffic if you block an intersection.
It's
Really? Because
so
when I block an
bizarre.
intersection, it always sends me flying.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
what it is, you stop
It's
on the
magic.
other side of the intersection and let traffic back up across the tracks, and the train will run right through them.
Oh.
Man, I wanted to cause chaos.
Yeah, it don't cause any. The train just passes right through them like they're not even there. I
Boo.
was highly disappointed.
You see a cargo flying.
Smash off the spline, and then they'll sit there and just driving in circles because it doesn't know where to pick back up.
The game would crash.
The game of
Um,
yeah. Donkey,
Yeah.
what do you think of this one?
I like it, but it really needs a rusted roof.
Agreed.
Agreed.
That one looks like fiberglass.
It almost does, actually. But
Yeah, that fiberglass sheeting that you can buy at Home Depot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but then I can say the tin roof is rusted.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a country
But
song.
yeah. Not quite a country song. B-52s was not a country artist.
I didn't. No, I'm just saying that sounds like that should be a country song, just by the name.
Yep. But yeah, no, I mean, for less than 7, oh, absolutely. I could use this 10 ways to Sunday, so
An ISG.
easy download.
I'm tempted to incorporate this into my starting farm and replace one of those sheds that looks too nice.
Required mod. Required mod. Required mod.
I like
No.
sheds that looked weathered, like the ones that were on Alien Jim's No Man's Land.
Yeah.
That old shed. Oh, that shed. That shed was awesome. I liked it.
I know we talked about this before, but who's still sad about Alien Jim not being here for 25?
He's around. He's just not doing anything.
Well, that's what I'm saying is wish he was doing stuff. Would love to have him back. Anyways, Did I get to everybody? Did I miss somebody?
Not me.
Will, tell me. What do you think?
It's always that guy.
Oh, it was you last week.
The
Yeah.
for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. So, I mean, it looks really good, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right. That was the last one for that day. Who wants to start us off with telling us their favorite for that day? How about ISG? Let's start with you. Oh.
ISG.
ISG, can you hear us? You talking on mute?
He was
Insane.
just here.
Sorry about that. I had to take a nature break.
Oh. Well, that
So
would
can
do
I be
it.
biased on this?
Of course you can. I expected it.
All right. Come on, go hit that download button on the small improved productions.
Already did. I think everyone on this panel did tonight.
But other than that, it would be that harvester pack.
Fair enough. Dust Bunny, what was your favorite?
Can I pick two?
Of course you can.
Yeah.
Okay. ISG's mod, the improved small productions, because I really, really like them, and the cactus.
Excellent. Donkey, what was yours?
Oh, this one's a tough one. It's going to be a toss-up between ISG's mod, the root crop storage, the ooh lights, and
You had to go there, didn't you?
I had to go there. And then the placeful weather effects.
Yeah. Will, what was yours?
Breathe.
Well, for me, I would definitely have to go with the placeable weather effects, the improved small productions, and the root crop wood chip storage.
So yes, the placeable weather effects, the improved small productions, and the root crop wood chip storage. All three of those, we got spoiled on this day, and I think that those kind of overarching ones are evident. But I will say, I think a lot of you are saying ISGs because he's here in the stream with us.
I already downloaded it before I ever met the dude. So that don't count.
I was just
Either
kidding.
way, I appreciate the love.
Can you tell we don't get along at all, though?
Oh, can't stand each other. We're here just to do the show, and then we tell everyone to take off afterwards.
Good Lord.
You know what? I'm gonna go take a long walk off a short pier. I'll be back.
Oh, we need to have a talk.
Donkey, go after your boy.
Oh, I'm coming.
Oh my goodness. All right, we do have an update to discuss. It is Rhinelander by Han47. This is changelog 1.0.0.1, and it reads, fix the train system. The train does spawn now and can be rented. I've made an update video on this, and it can indeed be spawned. It can indeed be rented. Dust Bunny, anything to add to this one?
No, I didn't. I don't know anything about that map at all.
Farmer Donkey, anything from you?
I haven't downloaded it yet to look at it.
ISG?
Same boat as everybody else. Haven't really looked at it.
And Will, anything from you?
Nope.
Oh, clean sweep across the board. All right,
Will, the man of many words.
Any updates we need to cover on this day there, Will, besides the map?
Nope.
Ooh. All right. Well then,
Tons of them.
let's see. The next one we have is the John Deere 6020 series by DB Modding. It is 34.9 megabytes to download, and we have a price point starting at $75,000. Horsepower of 115 starting. Does get up to 170 with the chip tuning. And yeah, this is a John Deere, 6020. Looks good. 35 megabytes to download, so it's a little bit high on the megabyte size, but it does have all those kind of bells and whistles that a lot of people, excluding myself, tend to look for. The opening of windows and doors and stuff like that. I do believe that this is this interactive control as well? Is this IC?
Yes.
It
Yes,
is.
in the third screenshot.
Aha. So, yeah, you got your oh yeah, there it is right there. The IC controls right there. So, yeah, overall, this is a nice one. A little bit too high for my blood in the megabyte size, so is likely going to be a pass because, again, all those kind of bells and whistles I'm not really that much into. But taking a look at... Oh, come on now. Quit fighting me. All right. Taking a look at our closest comparables here. This is what, a medium tractor? Medium tractor. Medium. 115 starting, so that's going to put us... Wow. That's really not even going to be in the medium section. That's going to be under small. Let's see. Looking at... That's a really small medium tractor. I'm going to throw that one out there. We got the John Deere 3650 is going to be our closest comparable for that one. So starting out, the 3650 has 116 horsepower and costs $45,000. The John Deere 6020 mod is $75,000, so it's an extra $30,000 for a reduction of 1 horsepower. So pretty decent size on the megabyte. It's going to be more expensive and less power. It's going to be a pass for me overall. Let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I don't usually have John Deere's. I like Fords and I like Case and I like my McCormick. I'm not a John Deere fan. So I would not use it. It's nice looking. But I don't do all that icy stuff either. I tried a couple of tractors in FS22 that had all that, and it would freeze my game up. Every time I tried to click on one of the little X's or whatever those things are, it would just freeze my game up. So I said, nope. So when a vehicle has that in it, I don't use it. No, period, at all. It's a
Farmer
nice
Dunk.
mod, but not me.
Farmer Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, kind of cool that they have the passenger ride along seat that actually works.
Yeah.
But that's a lot to pay for such a small tractor. And I'm not that dedicated to John Deere just to have that, so that's going to be a pass here.
Sounds like you're a man who wants to be able to fix his own stuff. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? ISG. What do you think of this one?
I'm going to piss somebody off, but it's the wrong color.
Not me.
Will?
Oh, I absolutely love this mod. I do agree. It is nice that they did add the passenger script in there, and I absolutely love the icy stuff. So I think that's absolutely fantastic.
So it sounds like Will be disinviting ISG in future episodes.
No.
Will. So fair enough. Moving on, we got the Carrero Tractors Compact VLB 75 by Pepe978, 22.24 megabytes to download, $45,000 to buy, 75 horsepower starting. So we got ourselves an itty bitty little tractor, a little open cockpit tractor. It looks pretty good if you ask me. I actually kind of like this one. For 23 megabytes to download, it's not that intrusive in the file size. It's towards the upper end of my agreeableness for tractors. but it's really small at 75 horsepower and 45 grand. But let's take a look at what we got here in base game for around 75 horsepower. Really is going to be around the Zador Proxima HS territory. So taking a look at that, $60,000 to buy that for 76 horsepower. So the base game gives you an additional horsepower because the mod's only 75, but the mod is $45,000 compared to $60,000, save you 15 grand. So, and you get a cool little open cockpit tractor. So overall, yeah, I could see myself kind of being, nudged into this one, per se, especially if I was doing something with like grapes or
Vineyards.
olives or something like that. Yeah, vineyards, exactly. Then I could definitely see doing this one. I think that this definitely has a lot more kind of personality to it than some of the other vineyard tractors that we got, the kind of micro tractors. Now, I do like that little micro tractor that's the kind of the Mach 4 R with the tracks on it. That's really cool looking. But something about this that kind of speaks to me. What were you saying there, Will?
That the roll bar thing can actually fold down, so you don't have to have that up.
Oh no. Knowing me, that needs to be up. That's gonna save my in-game character's life.
I'm hearing he drives like me.
Farmer Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, I like it. It's perfect for that starting off small farm shenanigans or your vineyard tractor. It's really great. And love that they added in, hey, we can fold that roll bar down, even though I too definitely need it up at all times, even on the tractors that don't have it. But like the attention to detail, the stability that they added to it. Awesome. So I'd almost be tempted to put the roll bar down and see if I can tip it.
Not only is
I like your
Donkey
play
saying, hold my beer, but he's also saying challenge accepted.
Very
As
much.
he should.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, if I wanted an oversized lawnmower, I'd go buy one.
Fair enough. And Dust Bunny, did I get to you on this one?
If you did, I wasn't here. I stepped away for a second.
Okay. Well, then what do you think of this one?
I think if I had really small fields and some of that really small equipment that we've seen earlier this evening, I think it would be perfect. Like that little plow and that little planter and that little cultivator. And yeah, it would be perfect for like a little starter farm.
Absolutely. Will, bring it home. What do you think?
It looks very good. It's very highly detailed. The Pepe 978, they do a great job at all their mods. It's all very highly detailed, but it's gonna be a pass for me. I don't really do vineyard work that much, so it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Next one we have is Will's favorite, the New Holland 18055 by Pepe 978, 18.72 megabytes to download, $51,000 to buy, has a starting horsepower of 180 horses, and yeah, it's a tracked closed cab tractor. Looks really good, actually. In all fairness, I do like these kind of tractors, these old school tracked tractors. These are just like the absolute workhorse of the farm. This is awesome in my book. $51,000 to start, so it's super cheap, and it has 180 horses, so that's going to put it, let's see, somewhere, come on, there we go. It's going to put it, actually, outside of the realm of small tractors, which is what this, oh no, this is categorized as medium, so that's actually good. So 180 is going to put us, at the Kubota M8 series. $153,500 to buy and 180 horsepower to start. So it's right on it. 180 for both the mod and the base game Kubota. But the prices is the difference maker. $153,500 for the Kubota versus $51,000 for the New Holland mod. So you're saving over $100,000 for a 1-to-1 comparison. The only difference is that the New Holland is going to be significantly slower because it's, a New Holland. No, I mean it's tracked. And and not only that, but you are going to be missing the front 3-point link compared to the Kubota. But is that front 3-point link and a little bit of extra speed, is it going to be worth the $100,000+ that you're going to spend for it? I don't know. You might be able to buy yourself a little flat deck trailer and get this thing scooting along to whatever farm or field you want it on and kind of go from there. So overall, I'm going to say this is definitely a download for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
For me, I'm going to pass on that one. I'm not really into the small tractors like that. So, yeah, just not going to do it for me.
Fair enough. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
It's not something I would use, but somebody that, again, like the last one, somebody that's starting out and has got real tiny fields and tiny equipment, I think it would be perfect.
Donkey.
Well, I love it. Besides it being a New Holland, yes, I know I favor New Hollands. But the fact that they even included, hey, it was manufactured in '86 by Fiat Agri, or New Holland. Love that. They have both emblems on the tractor itself. They included the rubber cushions for driving it outside of just the mud as an additional customization. Lots of attention to detail. But then again, from this modder, I expect those little details that really make the mod itself. And of course, for the price point and the amount of horsepower that you're getting, great for starting out. I could see me using this in a series just to kind of get going.
Gotcha. And Will, how hard did you hit that download button?
I didn't download it at all. Because New
It's
Holland's not my
just
favorite.
New Holland.
For me personally, it's going to be a pass. It looks great, but it's going to be a pass.
So your mouth says that you didn't download it, but your words say otherwise.
Do you want me to take a picture of my installed mods and I'll send them to you?
I mean, you could, but I know a fair bit about Photoshop.
Okay.
You forget I'm watching you on Twitch, and I saw you hit that download button.
No, you did not.
Can we say liar, liar, pants on fire?
No.
Next one we got is the Tracked Dump Truck by Carl TG. 14.02 megabytes to download, $175,000 to buy, starting power at 180 horsepower, and a capacity starting at 15,000 liters. So this, I think, is pretty cool. I think this is pretty cool. Now, it's only 15 megabytes, so it's not that intrusive on the file size. It's not that intrusive on the price at $175,000, and it can get up to 50,000 liters worth of capacity. Now, I'm not going to look at a base game comparison for this one, so it's just one of those where we're just going to take it at face value. I do like the kind of look that Carl TG goes for with their mods and their maps. It's very kind of, for lack of a better word, simplistic. And again, for anybody who knows me, I like simple things. We're simple creatures.
Simple. You're just trying to convince me. It's okay. It's okay.
I'll get there. Don't you worry. Yo.
Also, a really neat thing about this is that it's also based off of built on an excavator body. So basically, so you can spin the whole cab around. So let's just say if you're driving, you're like, the tip sides to my left, you can actually spin the whole thing around and then dump it.
No, that's pretty cool. That is really cool. Yeah, overall, I think this is absolutely a download. It's one of those where I could see a farmer just getting their hands in some old, construction equipment, mining equipment, whatever the case may be, and just putting it to use on the farm, like a pure necessity workhorse driven vehicle. So this is definitely a download for me. Let's start with you, Farmer Donkey. What do you think of this one?
So I don't necessarily see me using this in a field as much as if I was doing like the terraforming thing. And that I could really see this taking off in that lane. However, it's not my play style. I'm not doing the terraforming. It's going to be a pass here. Love the mod though.
ISG, what do you think?
I got a spot on my new map. I need to test that thing on, see if I can get it stuck.
Oh, here we go.
Let's do it. I love it. Dust Bunny, what do you think?
Not something I would use, but it's kind of cool that you can actually spin the whole thing around. You don't even have to reverse. Just turn it around.
Absolutely. Will, what do you think?
I mean, it's definitely something unique. It's something different. Like, we don't have something like this. And that's one reason why I like it. But I did not install it, though, because it's just something that I don't foresee myself actually using.
Gotcha. All right, real quick, gonna catch up with the chat there. Farmer Groot, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, I forgot to get those screenshots to you. I'm just trying to improve it to my liking, but it's looking good. That's awesome, man. Keep it up. I look forward to seeing it here in the not too distant future. Let's see, and we've got Jeff. Jeff says, looks like a daddy excavator loved a mommy locomotive very much. LOL. I love it. That is hilarious. All right, moving on. We got the multi-brand corn header by Chimera and the Design Farmer. 3.98 megabytes to download, $27,000 to buy, and 4.5 meters in working width. So we've got ourselves a little corn/sunflower header here. Now it does say it's a multi-brand, so you can personalize it to whatever the brand name you want. So if you want the Capella, or if you want, it looks like New Holland is in here.
That's it.
Is that just the two? Oh yeah, brands down at the bottom,
Yeah.
Capella and New Holland, or none. So you can have it unbranded and then make it into some other brand color palette or something like that. But overall, we're talking, it's not a huge header whatsoever. But let's take a look at our base game to see what we got available. So looking at the headers right there, we're looking at 4.5 meters in working width. So really the only one we have that's going to be even close to this is the New Holland N80 CR830. Same thing with the case as well, because they're both the same size and same prices and all that. But $53,000 for that one compared to the $27,000 for the mod. So right off the bat, you're going to be saving about, what is that, 25-ish grand? Is that my mathing, give or take? And the only difference is that 4.5 meters for the mod versus 6 meters for the base game. So you're going to be losing about 1.5 meters, but you're saving a decent amount of money, about half price for the mod. So overall, for less than 4 megabytes, this is a good starting header. Like something that's smaller, yes, but it's going to be kind of building yourself into the bigger and bigger units. So I'd say download this one, absolutely. As a matter of fact, click. I'll go ahead and start this train first. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I use Omatanas headers, so it's a pass for me.
Fair enough. Farmer Donkey, what do you think of this one? Farmer Donkey, can you hear me?
I can, but you can't hear me because I muted myself. Yep.
I wish I got paid every time I did that.
Right?
I mean, it's great. I already used that the harvester that it's talking about in a series already. Savings, like you said, of $26,000. easy option to get started in corn and sunflowers for that. And I mean, it's great for my personal small farm shenanigans.
Gotta love those small farm shenanigans. Gotta love them. ISG, what do you think?
It's already downloaded.
Bam. Will.
Same reason. Small farm shenanigans.
Gotta love it. Will, what do you think?
This is going to be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is Land Clearing by BC Bueller, 1.89 megabytes to download, price point of $22,500 to buy, capacity starting at 2,500, going up to 12,500 liters, and it has functions as a bucket, a grapple, a removing of stumps, knocking down trees, clearing bushes, and clearing fields. So overall, it says that is 22,500, but it has fire in here for some reason, and that you can burn trees somehow.
Yeah, so all right, so I'll explain how this works. So basically, once you're done like cutting out a tree, if you have limbs, like branches that you're just sitting there and you don't know what to do with them, you can stack them all in a pile, put the fire there, turn it on, and it will make them all disappear.
Interesting.
Like you're actually,
Love it.
burning them.
Very interesting. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to double up what Donkey just said there and love it. That's actually really cool. Just a cool little new feature into the game. Overall, I don't use excavators enough or much, so it's one of those that I don't have tons of use case for this, but when I do, I will be downloading it because having all those functions, we were talking about it earlier, having a tool that will do multiple functions all at the same time is 100% worth it. And yeah, this one, again, bucket, grapple, remove stumps, knocks down trees, clearing bushes, and creating fields. And fire. I mean, where can you go wrong? I mean, you can go very wrong with fire, but where can you go wrong? Overall, download. Let's see. How about ISG? Let's start with you.
I mean, it probably has no place on my new map because forest fires. There's a lot of forest, but you know what? I'd give it a shot.
So what you're saying is Smokey would be sad.
I mean, you seen what my new map's looking like.
I have. And yes, Smokey would be very sad. All right. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
Do you really want me to put fire on my map? I mean, guys, think about this.
I am.
I would burn the whole forest down. But it's a really cool mod for somebody that wants to do realistic, like brush burning and clearing. Yeah, I think it's really cool. It's a great mod. And it looks like it might even be better than it was in 22, because in 22 it didn't work real well.
Oh, it works fantastic here.
Does it? It even looks more realistic here than it did in 22.
Uh-huh.
So good. I'm glad they got that fixed.
I don't know about
that's
anybody
cool.
else, but I kind of want to see Dust Bunny with this. just to see the shenanigans.
We would have roasted bunny.
Well, we don't want you to get roasted, but we want to see what happens on the map.
Oh no. Maybe not. But I think it's an awesome realistic mod though. I think that's great that they fixed it.
Absolutely. Donkey.
Oh, hey, wait, Mr. Will, if they can't talk, words are hard.
Words are hard.
If they set the trees on fire or the bushes, do they actually disappear?
So first you got to cut the tree down, and then once you cut the tree down, and then you place the fire right next to it, or you place the thing over top of the fire thing, like it's a canister, and you got to like basically enter it, turn it on, and it'll actually sound like you'll see like a flame come up, and with like smoke, you'll hear it, and then the tree will slowly start to disappear, like it's burning.
Cool. Okay.
So
cool. Thanks.
Yep.
And Donkey, what do you think of this one?
So I have to disagree with you, BDD. Smokey the Bear would not be disappointed because control burns prevent forest fires.
Yeah.
You know what?
He got you there.
Good play there, sir. Good play.
Sir, we didn't ask for the technical show today.
But the fact that I can get all of these functions for 22,000 and the cost of an excavator, I
That's
love
beside the point.
it. I can move my trees. I can cut them down, so I don't even need a chainsaw at that point. I can remove the stumps, clearing the bushes, creating fields. Love it all. I can't hit the download button harder.
Sounds like you need the shut up and take my money button.
Right?
And last but certainly not least, Will.
I love this mod. It's so realistic though, because if you,
Will.
oh, my headset just my headset like just disconnected there for a minute.
Did you
oh
get
no.
too excited about talking about the mod?
No, I accidentally moved and I whacked my knee against the table.
Whacks his knee and his headset quits. What? Is this Green
Sounds
Acres
feasible.
or what? Yeah, right? I mean, come on.
Well,
That's a powerful knee, sir.
well, no. So I have a USB extender. So basically, it has four extra ports on it, and it's connected to the side of the table. And then when I hit it with my knee, it fell off, and that's how it got disconnected. But
Likely story.
that's exactly what happened. No, like I said, it's very realistic because because with excavators, like you can actually knock down trees just by pushing it. So to be able to have that function, to be able to cut down a tree like that is very realistic. And to be able to burn everything you don't want, I absolutely love it. I'm so happy it works better than the version that was in 22.
I want an excavator in my life. I want to be able to knock down trees, just pushing them over.
So does the excavator come with it?
No.
No.
Oh,
I wish.
I wish.
22,000? Yeah, I wish.
It's a game. It's a game.
Do you know what? Do you know what excavator actually works like really well with that?
What's
'Cause
that?
I tried it out. So it's the John Deere 50G by Pepe 978. It's like the mini excavator.
Of
actually works out.
course, it's the John Deere. Likely story there, Will.
No,
You
I'm
know
just
what?
saying it actually works out really well.
Did I just hear mini out of your mouth? Are you doing small farm shenanigans now?
Oh.
No.
Mm-hmm.
See, Will is referred to as the FS Encyclopedia, but I think a new name must be created, and it should be more like the JD Encyclopedia or something along those lines. Just kind of to walk away from the whole, FS Encyclopedia and just kind of get into the whole branding aspect of things. What do you all think?
I agree. That it
Fair
should be New
enough.
Holland
He
Encyclopedia.
needs to be the New
No.
Holland Encyclopedia.
The New Holland Encyclopedia. Okay.
No.
Next, we have the Horsch Maestro SV. This is by Agrotono and is 25.02 megabytes to download, $208,000 to buy, and is 15 meters in working width. Now, it has capacities for seed and fertilizer of 2 and 7,000, 2 and 9,600, 3 and 7,000, respectively. Requires 300 horsepower. So, holy smokes, this thing
It is a direct drill.
is a direct drill. So taking a look, this is, whew, look at that flex though. Let's see, this is a planter. So let's take a look at our planters.
We
There
have
we
a
go.
base game.
What's that?
We have a base game.
We
There's
do
just
have
not
a base game, don't we? Yeah, the SV 24.5. Okay. So taking a look at our base game, is there anything about this that's kind of making it it's durable? Oh, so it's direct drill compared to the base one that is not direct drill.
It flexes. Unlike the
flexes.
base game.
That is a big flex though. Do you see that third screenshot? Whew.
Yeah.
10 degrees.
That's like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime. Just saying. Just saying the flex on that. But yeah, 208,000. Everything's basically the same. It's just got a few little additional bells and whistles that make it more either realistic or also a few conveniences of the direct drill. So, me personally, for 26 megabytes, that's a bit much for something that we already have in game, and it's just adding like a small thing here and a small thing there. Now, the big thing it's adding is the direct drill. That I will 100% give it. That I like. But for 26 megabytes, I think I'm just going to pass on this one. I don't think that that's enough for me to be like, okay, I'm going to take up, 25 megabytes on my hard drive for that. So it's going to be a pass for me. But I have a feeling Farmer Donkey is going to like this one. Am I right about that, Donkey?
For once in the stream, you are right.
For once, a broken clock
For
is
once.
twice a day. Woo!
I love that it flexes with the land. That's a great addition. It really does help when you're going over all the hills and undulations. I don't know how many times I've had to go over multiple angles just to get one spot on the field seated because no flex. And then also like the fact that you can add that additional seed storage or fertilizer storage on the front of it. I love that addition. So if I'm going out and to plant my 300 acre field when I eventually get there, it'd be great to only have to fill up so many times.
Gotcha. ISG, your thoughts on this one?
I'd give it a shot. I like the way it looks. I don't necessarily always do farming of fields of that size, but you know what? I'll throw that on my tiny fields and see what it does.
One pass.
Get it done in one pass. Exactly.
Exactly.
Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
It's too big.
Said no woman ever.
I'm not going to answer that one.
Wow.
Oh, look at the time.
Good night, everybody.
BDD after dark, yeah. Mhm.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I don't know. It's got no. I just no. I wouldn't use it. Looks nice though.
And Will?
Oh my goodness. See, I definitely like this one over the base game, and I will say that I don't really use Horsch stuff very often, but if I did, I would definitely use this. But I did not install it, so it'd be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right. Catching up with the chat there, we got Aussie saying, I'm sorry I have to. Only you, woo, can prevent forest fire. Oh, Aussie, you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
That's
Ah,
fantastic.
That is
That
good.
is
That
fantastic.
is 100% good. Jeff says could really add immersion to logging and clearing 100%. Also says Dust Bunny, I use the pit chip van trailer with capacity turned up to 350K for storage chips at start. They're plus minus 22K each, cheap storage, and you can paint them with multiple straight and keep multiple straight. Also says, and use a Prawl 8M200 chipper. It has a footprint of a big bag when folded, using it a lot on Kinleg doing deadwood missions. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Let's see. Next one we have is the Sigma RW520. This is by Pepe978. We've gotten a lot from Pepe here this past week. And by FSI Group. This is 10.91 megabytes to download. We got a working width of 5.2 meters and $16,500. So we got ourselves a little power hero here. This is going to be a pass for me. Looks good. I'm sure it functions fine. But I've never used power heroes. One of those that if I'm given a power hero, and typically it's the one for starting farms where I think it's the K brand power hero and cedar combination, then I may use it temporarily until I can get something other than that. But typically this is not my style. It takes a ton of power. Very oftentimes it does it say 250 horsepower for this power hero? It takes a ton of power. Then you have to, put the cedar along with it. This one doesn't have a cedar. It goes along with it. But case in point, too much power, not enough package. So, yeah, this is going to be a pass for me. Taking a look at the base game here for Power Heroes. Oh, and again, the computer is doing this thing. There we go. Power Heroes, where are you? There it is. Let's see, 5.2 meter working with, so that's going to put us in, well, the K brand HR6040 RCS. That's where it's going to put us for $42,000 to buy. This mod is only $16,500, and it is 5.2 meters in working with. So really, that's not that bad. It's the same horsepower requirement for both of them. So 250 horsepower for either one. Now the K brand is 6 meters, so you're going to gain about 0.8 meters for the K brand base game compared to this, but you're saving quite a bit of money. What is that? That's what, 3,500 and math is mathing. About 2,500, give or take. So I mean, overall, that's nice, but again, I don't ever use these things. So personally, this is going to be a pass, like I mentioned. But if you're a kind of person who likes to do power heroes, this is going to be a good option for you, I think. So let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I'm like you. I don't use power heroes. I either use the MT subsoiler style thing or the SP M10, but I don't use power heroes.
Both of those I'm a fan of, so I'm right there with you. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
They did a great job on making it. Love that they added the feature to fold it, but I'm just like you two. I don't use power heroes.
And ISG, what do you think?
What's a power hero?
I will take that question as a no thank you.
As you should.
Will?
So I typically don't use power heroes. So don't get me wrong, this mod looks absolutely fantastic. It's gonna be a pass for me. If I use a power hero at all, then it'd be the base game Bednar power hero, the 8 meter. If I use one at all.
Mr. Will, what is the difference between the power harrow and using either a cultivator or a plow?
So a power arrow technically gives you a cultivated state. It's basically a cultivator. That's all it is.
Shallow? Shallow or deep?
Typically 9 out of 10 is usually a shallow. Sometimes there are mods like this one that I think that will allow you to create fields, because this one will allow you to create fields,
Mhm.
which will bring up large stones. But typically 9 out of 10 is usually small stones that it brings up. So,
Okay. Thank you.
yep.
Nice. All right, next one we have is the Caffini Synthesis by Pepe978. Again, there's a theme here. 7.73 megabytes to download, $4,550 to start, 3 meters in working with, 45 horsepower is required, and a tank capacity of 400. So we got ourselves a little sprayer. Looks like it's for vineyards. Pass. Long story short, I very rarely do anything with vineyards, and when I do, yeah, it's just not one that is going to be a use case really ever. But I mean, really, other than that, it looks good. And compared to what we get in base game, I mean, it's not awful. Let me take a look. Where are the, see, that's how little I use vineyard products is I don't even know where they're to find them. Here it is. The Hardy Mercury 4000 is going to be our closest one in base game. That's $28,000 and it holds 4,000 liters. So this does only hold 400. So it's a 10 times, less than what we get from base game, but it's $4,500 starting. So quite a bit of savings compared to the 28 grand that would take for this other one. So again, if you're into vineyard work and all that stuff, then this might be a good option for you. Again, for me personally, I don't ever do vineyards. I try to actively avoid them because they just really annoy me. I have zero patience when it comes to vineyard work. I did one series where I decided, you know what, we're going to do vineyards in this series. And since episode 4, regretted my decisions. And I'm shocked it took me that long. But yeah, no, hard pass. Will, you take over for me? We'll start with Dust Bunny. You go ahead and let us know what you think of this. I will be right back.
Okay. I don't do vineyards either. I did try them in 22. I just got tangled up in them. It just wasn't worth it to me.
I feel that 100%.
I don't care how straight I tried to keep that little tiny tractor, it didn't work. It would get tangled up, and I said, forget this, I'm not doing it.
I feel that. I feel that. Farmer Donkey, what about you?
I love it, and I'm honestly surprised that Miss Dust Bunny didn't say anything. But the spray pattern looks like it has wings, which absolutely awesome. It's spraying the whole plant, not just the base.
Right.
Are you saying it drank a can of Red Bull?
It must have. Just put it behind that little wooden tractor that they had, the mod with the 700 horsepower.
Oh God, wasn't that adorable? That is adorable.
It'll definitely have wings then. But I'd have to agree. I really don't do vineyard stuff. So if I was, absolutely, but I just not at the moment.
Gotcha. ISG.
Me and vineyards don't get along. For some reason, my tractors do not agree with them.
I feel your pain.
So yeah, it's a hard pass for me.
I can tell you, for me, it's definitely gonna be hard. I mean, don't get me wrong; it looks absolutely fantastic. It looks very highly detailed, but for me, it's gonna be a pass. If I do vineyard work at all, the only thing I use for spraying for harvesting is the Oxbow vineyard harvester / sprayer, because it does like 4 rows at a time. So
How does it do 4 rows at a time? You've got posts in between you. Does it do it from above?
yeah, because like the arms spread out, then they drop down.
Oh,
All right, I'm back.
All right.
My
Yeah,
bad.
they were while they were making fun of it by saying that in the one screenshot it looks like it has wings, and then ISG was like, "What did it drink a rebel?"
They give you wings.
Well, we were just about to move on to the baler.
Nice. So I had to run off to the restroom real quick and almost had a stream-ending disaster while doing
Oh,
so.
What did you do?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Regarding
Not regarding the restroom. Not
Oh,
regarding the
okay.
I have a
restroom.
feeling
No.
that
It was-
water almost went on the computer.
No. Nothing like that. No, stream ending
Okay.
is in me having to go to the hospital.
Oh,
Why? What happened?
So I stood up. I guess I hadn't shifted around in a little bit. Stood up and I went to turn and tripped over my chair while also having giraffe baby legs, and
Oh, no.
almost couldn't
Oh,
catch
no.
myself. And the even worse part is that finally, after several months, finally have gotten the okay to start decorating and putting stuff up in my office. I've gotten enough stuff around the house done and getting it up to speed to where now I can finally work on my stuff. And it's one of those where I've got totes and I've got boxes all strewn about my office right now. So off to my left, I've got at least 3 totes, big totes, and between tripping and having newborn giraffe baby legs, I almost didn't catch myself and almost bit it hard. Like I ended up catching myself, but just barely.
I
Wait.
suggest that you stand up every so often and just,
Oh, yes, because I don't need no stream ending, accidents to occur. Certainly don't need any trip to the hospital anytime soon. Anyways, moving on, we got the Galignani 9250 SL by, again, Pepe 978. You know what? Apparently Pepe this week is like insert for Icus on previous weeks.
Yep.
Anybody else feeling that? I'm feeling that. But we got a round baler here. Makes round bales the small sizes and the medium sizes. Pick up with me. Did you understand all that? 2 meters for its working width, $39,000 to buy, and requires 90 horsepower. So we got ourselves a little, I believe it's an Italian brand round baler, if I'm not mistaken. And it sounds like Will agrees. Round baler. All right, closest one we're going to have is the Gavile G1F125 at $60,500. So this one being $39,000, you're going to be saving a little over 20 grand. So very nice. And horsepower required for the Gavile is 120. This one requires 90, so it's going to be less expensive, require less horsepower, and it will make not only the 125 centimeter round bales, which are the small round bales, it also makes the medium-sized bales as well, that the Gavile does not. So overall, it's cheaper, makes different sizes of bales, likely has the same pickup width. I don't know what the Gavile has as pickup width, but and it also has less power required. So yes, and yes. I say download this one, and it's only 7.86 megabytes to download. So not that intrusive on the file size either. So this is going to make a good starter bale, especially if you're going to be working on a like Italian map or European map. This will fit in quite nicely there. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I would absolutely use this. I like the look of it. It looks like an older piece of equipment, which is exactly what I would go for.
Excellent. And Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I like the looks of it, but I do square bales. My round bales tend to roll away, so I avoid using them.
Now, see, I'm right there with you. Round bales drive me nuts until I became a PC Mac player. The moment I moved over to the PC, and was able to get that bale locator mod to where it puts the little dots on the screen for your bales, I would lose so many bales. I can't tell you the number of times I'd be driving around in a field that I had previously mowed or previously baled, and just so happened I'm in there the next time around. And it's like, oh, hey, there's a bale I left behind. Oh, hey, there's another one I left behind. I've probably seen like 5 or 6 bales just ran away on me and had no idea they were missing until the next time around I was in that field.
Yeah, I prefer the square ones. And they come out, they fall down, they don't go nowhere.
I'd love to see BDD hit up some baling with a round baler on this new map I'm working on.
Oh my
Boy.
goodness. You are
And
just
besides, you have to. I'm sorry.
Oh no, after you.
You have to stop for round balers, and I don't want to stop. I want to keep going.
Get you a fast bale. You don't have to stop.
Oh, that's true, but I still don't like round bales. And square ones stack much nicer and neater than round bales to me.
I cannot find any flaws in your logic there, Dust Bunny. Not a
Logic,
single one.
a woman with logic. Oh God, look out, guys.
It's like I just want to hear him complain about how many times he has to go chasing after bales on this map.
Oh my goodness. And just because I said something here tonight, everybody, I guess you can blame me for when he uses the round baler on every contract.
Oh no.
He laughs
Don't you
because
dare.
he laughs
Don't you dare.
because he knows that that's what's going to happen now.
Does the map maker get to pick the equipment for the contracts?
Not really.
Oh no.
That's a script. It's a script.
But can't you have influence over it? I thought you could like change some things around to be able to make that happen.
I haven't looked too much into it. I mean, it's possible.
And after tonight, he will.
Maybe.
Donkey.
I absolutely love it. One, you can get up to the 150 centimeter bales for less than 40,000. Sign me up all day long. And I don't even have to have 100 horsepowers for my tractor to pull it. It's a done deal.
And I think I got to you already, didn't I?
Yeah.
I did. Will.
Well, so as per usual, it looks fantastic, very highly detailed. But I'm going to say this. Nothing beats the John Deere baler from Custom Modding.
The square baler.
No, the round baler.
Oh, the round baler?
Yeah.
Of course you would go with the John Deere. I will say that collector is really nice. I wish that collector was like universal, that you could attach to other round balers.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Shane says, please go to the webpage. I'm sorry, Shane. I got distracted. And is it possible to blame everybody on the panel tonight? Can I get away with that? No?
I saw and heard nothing.
Us?
Can I just say that you all distracted me and I forgot because of your shenanigans?
Oh, sure. Blame
Well,
the
we
guests.
haven't even really started yet.
Blame the guests.
Blame the guests.
It's your show. You can say whatever you want. Doesn't mean it's true, but you can say it.
I like the way you think, Dust Bunny.
Oh, that's scary.
Todd says, I just wanted to hear your wife come and say, sorry, BDD fell down and can't get up.
He's in bed.
No.
Help!
No.
I've fallen. I can't get up.
Oh, goodness.
Not the Life Alert commercials.
Who here remembers that old 90, was it the late 80s, early 90s sitcom called Family Matters?
With
All
Urkel.
too well.
Okay,
With-
hand up. I remember it.
Oh, that was one of my favorites back in the day. Did I do that? Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Jeff says Gavile Round Baler has bale turner options to land on flat side. Now, that is true. That is very true. You do have that option for the bale end turner. So that is very helpful when it comes to those hilly maps. We'll put it that way. Hilly maps. Todd says, I'm sensing a JD timeout coming soon. You know what? Again, Todd, I like the way you think. Ozzy says, we don't need to age ourselves. We're all definitely still 21. Hey, you know what? I'm 21 at heart. That's what I'll say. 21 at heart. Next one we have is the FC 260 CR, again by Pepe978. Holy smokes, Pepe, what were you doing? Did you just hold all your stuff in a queue and just say, okay, Giants, now?
It's
7
either that or submitted all of it with a comment that for them to wait till all of them were ready and release them all at once.
Must have, because holy smokes, 7.27 megabytes to download, $12,500 to buy, and a suggested power for some reason of 200. Why would you
A
need
trailer that has, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Huh.
It's a nice trailer.
It is a nice trailer. I'll give you that, but I don't know why I need 200 horsepower to tug it along.
Wait.
Yeah, but anyways, it's a nice looking trailer. It's only 8 megabytes to download, and it'll hold a wheel loader. So, hey, it's doing what it does. Why not? I'd download it. Sure. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
That's why you need 200 horsepower.
Because of the wheel loader.
You're gonna put a front of, yeah. I like it. I like it. Although I don't like the thing that you have to, or the requirement you have to have 200 horsepower tractor to pull it. I can find other trailers that'll do the same thing that don't need that.
Oh.
Are
my
you okay?
goodness. No, I'm not okay. I read the chat.
Oh no.
Oh.
What happened now?
It's fantastic.
Reaver Time Todd says, did BDD
Oh,
say
Lord.
he had a 21-year-old fart?
Not that I know of, but
Todd, I said that I am 21 years old at heart.
oh, oh dear. Yeah, I heard the heart part, not the other.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Reminds me of The Patriot with the guy with the little phone that would misunderstand everything that everybody was saying.
Oh yes. Oh my goodness.
People
I don't-
still do that.
You know what came to my mind when I read that is the movie Happy Gilmore.
Oh,
Do you remember the scene where Shooter McGavin looks at Happy Gilmore and is like, I eat pieces of like you for breakfast? And then
Yeah.
Happy's like, you eat pieces for breakfast?
that's gross, man.
That's what came to my mind. It's like, okay. Again, my brain works in mysterious ways.
And you blame us for the poo flinging.
Hey,
But at least your brain works.
you know what? I can be thankful for that.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Think of the positive.
I've got to think of the positives because there's so many things in this world that are negative that if I wasn't thinking of the positives, I'd just kind of curl up into a ball and cry.
Been there, done that.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think I left off with Donkey. What do you think of this one?
Well, There's not a speck of green in any of these pictures, and I'm loving it.
Shots fired.
Well, besides the fact, but
I'll hold your beer, donkey.
but it's wide enough for a wheel loader to fit on, which means I can move my harvesters no problem, or should be able to. Getting them on there might be the problem, but you know that's an issue between the keyboard and the chair, not the mod. So like it's worth downloading it for me.
But here's the thing. If the mod cannot solve for the issue between the keyboard and the chair, then is it a good mod to begin with?
I don't know if
It all
there's an
depends who
auto
you
load
ask.
for vehicles.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I got super strength. I'll get everything on it.
Good answer. Will?
It definitely looks really good, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Ozzy says, this stream is insane and I'm here for it. See, again, I don't know if that's a good thing. If you're saying that this stream is insane and you're just kind of here and present for it, or are you saying it's insane and I'm enjoying it?
I think that's what he's saying.
I
Little column
think
A, little column B.
a little, yes, a little from A, a little from B. I can agree with that. Next one we have here is the Bailey Low Loader by Rawson Mods. 14. Hey, something other than Pepe. Let's go. 14.24 megabytes to download. $42,000 to buy. You can see my excitement that we got something other than Pepe. I'm just playing with you, Pepe. I like your stuff, so I'm not sad about getting a whole abundance of your stuff whatsoever. $42,000 to buy here, and it's a Bailey Low Loader. And you know what? I'll say it like this. I really like Rawson Mods Bailey's equipment. I've liked pretty much every trailer I've downloaded, pretty much everything, and this is going to be no exception. I downloaded this. I just like the Bailey stuff. No, yes, it is a European brand, so it's one of those that it's going to fit in more closely at home, you know, on a European map, on a British map kind of thing, but I don't care. I don't care. They look really good. They function really well, every single one, and especially the one that Rawson Mod made that's the high dump trailer. Love that one. I'm just going to keep on going just to keep the streak alive. So let's see. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I like it a lot, especially with universal auto load.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there ain't nothing it won't load. Then it'll load everything. Logs. It'll load pallets. It ain't gonna load that thing, that front loader thingy, but now that container, is that the container that they had for the silver run in
Yes.
22? Okay.
Yes.
So I wonder if it'll auto load that. Or do you have to pick it up and
I'd
put it on
highly
there with
doubt
a
it.
forklift? Oh darn.
If it doesn't
Pick
pick
it
it
up by
up, you're
hand.
not trying hard enough.
Oh, is that what it is? I see.
You're not smashing the Control Shift R hard enough.
So, how many sizes? Did it come in more than one size? Does it come in a smaller size or is it just one
20,
big size?
30, and 40.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the 20.
Nice.
The 20 or the 30, yeah.
Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Honestly, I love it. It's got so many additional features that are great. The winch, the fact that the sides expand out so you can have that additional surface area for getting your bigger vehicles on it. Absolutely awesome. I'd download 100 times over.
That's a lot of trailers.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, Donkey, no, I don't want your honest opinion. I want your dishonest opinion.
Oh, in that case, it's green. I don't want it.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I'd hook it up to my side by side and haul everything around.
Love it.
Did anybody else sit here and think of Tommy Boy's, big guy in a little coat? But in this one, big trailer in a little car. No, just me.
Yeah, just
Moving on. Small car trailer by Cordy PL and Patolo.
Wow.
Poor Will.
Oh, Will. Will, how you doing there, buddy? How's it going?
We can move on. It's all right.
No, Will, I insist. Please, give us your dishonest opinion about this one. What do you think? Oh, I mean, honest opinion. What do you think? How's it going? Everything treating you good, bud?
Have you guys realized that he's already missed me 3 times in this stream?
Yeah.
Did I seriously?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's like
you
I'm
know
not
what?
even here.
In all fairness, it's 1:30 in the morning over here. Like, gotta cut me a little slack.
Well, I definitely will say I definitely do like it. I have all this Bailey stuff installed on my PC, so that will be joining that.
Fair enough. Now, see, here's the thing. Am I skipping you on accident or am I skipping you on purpose?
We shall never
Oh.
know.
It wouldn't
Accidentally
surprise
on purpose.
Accidentally on purpose. All right, the small car trailer by Cordy PL and Patologia. Patologia. Okay, 12.85 megabytes. What's that?
Patologia.
Bless you.
It's not contagious. Whatever.
Well, that's good at least. We don't have to lock down in place. That's a bonus. 12.85 megabytes to download, $990. So an itty bitty, teeny weeny, tiny little trailer. It's cute.
Polka
It's
dot
adorable.
bikini.
Hey, you know what? If we could find a polka dot bikini that would fit onto this trailer, I would be on board with it.
Oh, I thought you were going to model it. Sorry.
I mean, I don't know about all that. YouTube and the restrictions and all that stuff. I mean, that, and I'm pretty sure that if we did get ourselves a polka dot bikini, I'm pretty sure that I'd blind a whole bunch of people out there. Anybody just on the stream right now would just be like, "Oh, my eyes, my eyes." I'm just throwing it out there, just saying. I know my limits.
Now, does that look like a car trailer to you?
It looks like something.
It looks like an ATV trailer, if you ask me.
Fair. I'll give you that. Yeah. But it
It would
also,
look good. It would, as Will would say, it would look good being towed by a John Deere 9R.
That's over excessive.
It would not sit straight.
there's an old movie. Oh my goodness. There's an old movie called Porky's. Who here's heard of it?
Oh, Lord, you had to bring that up.
Oh, I did. I did. Anybody else?
No.
Yep.
There's a scene where they're at prom or at some dance, and the tallest person in the group is dancing with a girl, and the shortest person in the group is dancing with a girl, and they're both kind of proportional in height, kind of thing. All of a sudden, somebody comes over and grabs the two girls and switches them so that the tallest guy is with the shortest girl and the shortest guy is with the tallest girl. And he's like, now my sense of proportion has been satisfied. That's what I thought of the moment that you said the John Deere 9R and this trailer.
You're welcome.
Again, mysterious ways. We got a car trailer. It's itty bitty. It's at least functional, and it can make the kind of to-go cars, as I like to call them, those vehicles that really have no functional purpose in game other than to get you from point A to point B, kind of thing. They don't have any doors that will open. They don't have like anything that will actually like utilize it for practical purposes around a farm. So this actually kind of makes it to where at least you have some semblance of functionality. So for me, I like it for that purpose, but typically when I have those kind of vehicles, I get rid of them right away and I just get a pickup truck or something that's already going to have that functionality built in. Now, this will add just a little bit additional functionality, so it's cool, but again, the use case is so few and far between. So it's going to be a pass, but I can at least appreciate and then do it like this mod. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Oh, it's already downloaded. You knew this.
And Dust Bunny?
Well, when you say car trailer, I'm thinking a trailer that you put cars on, not something you pull behind your car.
I mean, that is fair.
But yeah, it's again, if it's going to be for somebody that's doing a small farm or like a vintage type farm or something, you can hook it up to one of those little small tractors or whatever. But no, even though I like small equipment, I'll pass on this one. It doesn't hold enough for me to use it.
I mean, you could get with super strength a vehicle into or onto this and then strap it down. I mean, it may look ridiculous, but it would work. Maybe.
That's
Donkey.
true.
What do you think of this one?
Well, there's some lawnmowers that you can lift without super strength. That would fit. But I love it. I love the additional detail. Like if you look at the third screenshot behind the car, the wire goes into the car for the lights.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
The connector's actually there, and I think that's awesome. I do also want that car. Purely
Almost
for
looks-
shenanigans.
Almost looks like the Gremlin.
But absolutely, like for starting off build, hey, if all I got is a little push me pull you car, that would work fine for getting seeds to like a greenhouse if you have a greenhouse that takes seeds and such. So I could definitely see it. I downloaded it.
And Will, what do you think?
It's going to be a hard pass for me. I have no use for this.
All right, next one we have here is the Lizard Tim 612. This is by Volux and is 2.41 megabytes to download, $1,200 by 35 horsepower, and 1.5 meter working width. We got ourselves another little power hero here. Itty bitty teeny tiny power hero. Gonna be a pass for me. Again, this is like a micro power hero. Would probably work good on like the like vineyards and stuff like that, but they're showing like right in the middle of the field. This is one of those type of implements that you download for one of those torture challenges that somebody like Reaver Time Todd or Jonah would set up and be like, okay, you need to have this implement 1.5 meters on Big Flats, Texas, or whatever the thing is, and then just let yourself go to town and be tortured along the way. That's what this is right here. So for me, this is going to be a pass because I know that if this makes its way into my downloads, it will be used against me. So for that reason, and that reason alone, pass. Let's start with you.
Starter equipment on my new farm.
What was that, ISG?
That's what I'm hearing is starter equipment for my new farm.
Required mods. ISG, what do you think of this one?
It needs to stay on the internet.
Dust Bunny, what do you think?
Too little for me.
And Donkey?
It's definitely not for me. I'm curious about the pictures because they just don't look right. There's something off about the colors. It doesn't look like Farm Sim, but they really
Different
missed the
shaders.
market. It missed the mark though on targeting their audience. This is a vineyard power harrow. Why are you marketing it towards someone who's using it on a field?
Yeah.
Just doesn't
Yep.
make sense to me.
Right there with you. Will, what do you think?
That's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Next one we got is the BTech Chameleon 15 by WolfX modding, 17.56 megabytes to download, $56,000 to buy, and is a 15-meter working width. So this one seems familiar to me. Will, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't we have something like this in base game?
Yeah.
Like this, or is this?
No, I don't think that it's Boltec. I think it's a different brand.
It is a different brand. BTech Chameleon. We got Bomac here in base game.
Yeah.
So let's see. Slurry applicator. This is drip hoses, and it is 15 meters I'm working with. So really,
I think BTech is a new brand.
it has to be. So looks like closest thing we're gonna have is the Bomac Track Pack. Let's see, $62,000 to buy an 18-meter working with. So this is only 15 meters I'm working with, and is $56,000. So you're talking that this is gonna save you about what, $6,000? Is my mathing? No, that's not right. That is right, $6,000. But you're also losing out on 3 meters of working with for 18 megabytes. I mean, oof. Overall, I think this is going to be a pass for me just because it's not enough price savings for the amount of working with that you're losing. You're losing 3 meters. You might as well save that $6,000 and just go ahead and get the base game one and save yourself 18 megabytes worth of storage space. So, yeah, that's about where I land on this one. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I actually kind of like it. Not that I'm going to use it, but it also has not just the slurry distributor hoses, it also works as a disc. So you can cultivate and spread your poo at the same time.
More poo flinging.
Yep, more poo flinging. But it's going to be a pass for me, but that's nothing to do with the mod. It's just me and my argument with giants.
Uh-oh. You getting into it with giants, are you?
Oh, they don't incentivize slurry enough.
That's right.
Hey, what can we say? The man likes his poo.
ISG, what do you think?
It's a pass for me. We got enough stuff in game already. By the time I get done spreading that thing and refilling it over and over, it's not going to be worth it for having the capability of cultivating right alongside it.
And Dust Bunny?
I don't do slurry. I use my slurry and turn it into other things. I don't spread it on my fields. It takes too much. Yep. It doesn't go very far. So I just use the Cavalier Roy's farm production and use it in there and make things out of it, fertilizer and whatnot.
Oh, there you go. That's a good call.
Mm.
All right, Will, what do you think of this one?
As everyone knows, I love doing dairy work. And spread slurry is definitely a huge part of that. I don't like drag hoses like this. I use the GEA that came with the Plains and Prairies DLC, and I use the metal pack from Custom Modding, where it just sprays it instead of dropping it basically on the ground. Yeah, I know that pack does come with a cultivator as well, which I do use if I had to cultivate a field, but this is gonna be a pass for me though.
Aren't the drag hoses supposed to be better though than the sprayers? In real life. I'm not talking about on the game.
In real life, yes, because it's because it's more direct.
Yeah, and it's less chance of, like, if you're spraying and the wind's blowing, well, it could
Yeah.
go anywhere.
Get that poo out there.
It had to be in the neighbor's yard.
Hey, they might be into that.
You never know.
Close the tractor window.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, next one we have is the Orchards and Greenhouses. This is by Mr. Hector, 69.22 megabytes to download. I foresee something to be added into the new map. I wonder. $15,000 to buy the orchard. We also have the greenhouses. For the large is $54,000, medium's $27,000, and the small is $13,500. We also have things like the vegetable and fruit processing plants for $180,000. We also got the compost silo for $25,000 and the farmer's market sell point for all of these different items. So again, word of warning, if you have too many of these type of productions that create new products and stuff that are not part of the base game, you have a limited amount. So depending on how many your map has, depending on how many you have downloaded and all that stuff, you could potentially break your game if you have too many additional product types being created. All that being said, I love this. I absolutely love these kind of mods that will allow you to add different things, different components to the game. I like that they're utilizing the kind of greenhouse system to be able to just kind of grow random stuff into the actual game itself. That's awesome. And you got things like, let's see, apples, pears, apricots, plums. You also got like the different seasonal weather influences there, where you've got the different colors of the trees. Looks like you even got like apples that'll fall on the ground from the orchard, which is kind of cool. Then you got the greenhouses where you got cucumbers, tomatoes, onions, lettuce, watermelons, strawberries, chilies, garlic, spring onion, Napa cabbage, and green peppers. So again, tons of different stuff that you can get out of these production points. And the greenhouses are not just the normal average greenhouse where you just put in water. You need water, compost, liquid fertilizers, as well as organic waste as an output for an additional output. So that's really cool. Then you got your whole production schema. So this is showing you basically all your inputs and outputs going from each one of these various different products into the processing plant, into the compost silo, and into the farmer's market. So kind of the whole throughput start to finish on this. Love it. Absolutely love it. And again, you get things like grape juice, raisins, kimchi, apple juice, strawberry juice, plum jam, apricot jam, ketchup, and pickles. So whole bunches and bunches of stuff that you can make with this particular production. Love it. Absolutely love it. Now for 69, almost 70 megabytes to download, you're talking that you're going to be, pretty decent commitment, but you're getting a ton of stuff with this mod. So I'm on board with this. I'm on board with this all day and all night. Just make sure that you're careful about the number of mods that you have like this that's adding new products. Dust Bunny, let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
Uh-oh. I like Mr. Hector's mods.
Gotcha. And Farmer Donkey, what do you think?
Love it. Tons of different vegetable crops that you can bring, well, fruit and vegetable crops that you can bring in. And I like that it also ties in your base game grapes and sugar and bringing that into the production as well.
ISG, what do you think?
I definitely try this. This thing looks awesome.
And Will?
It's definitely something very unique. I will say that it's something different. It definitely adds a lot. And if you're on PC and if you have that mod where you can spread compost, you can actually spread this compost on a field for a fertilizer state. So, which is kind of neat. If anyone has any questions about this, go check out Mr. Silly P's video. He did a full separate video just on this mod. So,
yeah. Big shout out to Mr. CLP and creators like him who will go into these mods in depth and really kind of do the ins and outs of how each of them kind of function, what's your outputs, what's your inputs, how they, work with everything else downstream. Big shout out to all of them because they offer a lot of clarity in their content. So especially if you're interested in stuff like this as well. All right, next one we have is the APC pack. This is by Hellraiser and Bartman, 45.44 megabytes to download. And we got several different items here, such as a liquid manure storage, cow shed with pasture, cow shed with built-in manure heap, the wood chip boiler house generates, the administration building and with point of sale, potato washing plant, potato sorting plant, pasture fence, as well as the decorative building with cleaning basin. Whew. So tons of stuff on this one and looks fantastic. Absolutely
Broken.
No, really? What's wrong with it?
So the one cow barn that has the fence is just fine. So it has a trigger in it for you to muck out the manure so it builds up on the inside. Everything is just fine. The one, wait, is it the one? I'm trying to remember. I believe it's the one that doesn't have the fence is broken because there's no manure spawning. The milk trigger doesn't work. It's broken. So the recipes for the two factory things are really slow. Like you're talking like 24 cycles a month. The Slurry Lagoon does have a fill plane, which is super nice. Yeah, but the cow barn's definitely the one cow barn has an issue though.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, all that being said, I mean, hold off until it's been updated. But I will say, looks great. I mean, it's one of those where we've got a bunch of different stuff that's available with this. It's less than 50 megabytes all in. I mean, you're talking for, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 separate assets. You get all that for less than 50 megabytes. Looks pretty good. Now, it does have that kind of European flair to it, that kind of looking architecture. So it's going to fit on the very specific styles of maps, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, if I'm on a more kind of European looking map, then yeah, I'd dive into that. At least until it gets fixed, I should say. What was that, Will?
I will say that the administration building with point of sale, where it says that it's under farmhouses, it is under farmhouses. So it is a selling point, but when you enter it and then you enter into a different room, it actually does have an interior for a farmhouse with a trigger for sleeping and changing your clothes. So.
Oh, nice. So what you're saying is you can go inside?
Yes.
And that's the only reason he wants it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't even install this.
He's like, you know what? It might be broken, but I don't care. You can go inside.
And also, and another thing that's busted is the liquid manure storage, where it says price is $15,000. That's a lie, because I even saw it was either Mr. Silly P or his Looney Farm guy. I think it was Mr. Silly P, if I remember correctly. He tried placing it down, and it would pop up as $15,000. He went and then he would go to place it, and then it would say flattening failed, and they couldn't place it anywhere until he hit a certain spot, and it showed up as $84,000.
Yikes!
All the terraforming.
No, it sinks in
he
the
needs to
ground.
get. Yeah, it's got something to do with his leveling nodes on the mod.
So
that and the max angle allowed.
I just figured I'd point that out. So
Gotcha. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
First off, holy slurry lagoon. Um, for barns that only hold 35 cows, how much space do you need for slurry?
All of it.
How many barns are you running that you
Yes.
need that much?
All of it.
Oh,
Like I said.
man. 2.4 million liters. Wow.
Oh, this
Um,
there's another thing there, which I'm glad you brought this up because you're saying holy slurry. The milk trigger, and the slurry trigger and the animal trigger are literally not where they're supposed to be. So the milk trigger and the slurry trigger, there's nothing to show. Like there's no milk tank, there's no like slurry like pipe or hole in the ground.
My question is, how did this pass testing?
And the animal trigger
Mm.
is on the backside, like just nothing there.
Hmm.
We're talking giants here. Why would you ask that?
Because they keep kicking my stuff back, or issues with their stuff, which is what I find funny.
Yeah. Don't. They're not my favorite. I'm not a fan.
But
Well, I mean, in all fairness, they just see that it's Insane Sim Guy, and they're like, "Oh, it's that guy." Reject.
You're
kick
probably
it back.
right.
Kick it back.
And then you got, of course, you got that one employee. It's like, but why? There's nothing wrong with it. It's ISG. Kick it back.
That has happened to a couple of modders that I know.
Oh my goodness.
All on the base of their name. Yes.
I was
Wow.
just joking. I didn't want that to be true.
No, it's true. Unfortunately.
Oh, well,
Well, everybody has their favorites and another thing, giants, they keep hiring new people. And I don't know what their training protocol is, but it doesn't seem to be much. So
Ay,
What
ay,
it-
ay.
what it is that when they run their stuff, they look for the errors that show up, not paying attention to exactly what the errors are. And just because they see an error, they're like, "Oh, got to go back."
Yeah. Probably just a very generic checklist of what they look for, and then kind of see if everything kind of checks off. If so, then fine. If not,
yeah,
it
they don't
back.
actually test them. I thought they actually tested them, like Mr. Sealy P would or Looney Farm Guy, but they do not do that.
They're supposed to test it for general functionality.
if the triggers don't work, that should have failed the test right there. If
Mm-hmm.
Right.
they're not where they're supposed to be, like, well, okay, placement. Okay, yeah, I can see getting around placement, but if the triggers just aren't there, how am I supposed to know as the player where to go? So after this is a patch, yeah, I would consider it, but as it sits right now, I'm gonna save my file space.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I'm right there with him on that. Give me an update on it and we'll talk. I mean, it looks good. It's something I would probably give a shot for certain aspects of it, but not if it's not functioning though.
Absolutely. Dust Bunny?
I don't care for it. I like animal barns that have pastures with them. Did that one have one? Because I didn't see it. No,
I
it's
don't
a
think
farm.
so.
No,
No,
so
Animals need sunshine. You don't pen them up in a barn without fresh air and no. Mm-mm. No.
Dust Bunny. So there are two cow barns that come with that. One is with the pasture, and the other one is without a pasture.
Okay.
Hmm.
So
Well, the one with the pasture would be okay, but the other one, mm-mm. But yeah. And look at that building there. Well, I don't know which screenshot you've got up, but that one building, it just looks like somebody put a cardboard building out in the middle of the field. It 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 doesn't have any texture. Wait a minute till I see which dot it goes back to. Okay, dot number 2 is one of them. And
I mean,
dot
it's got a little bit of texture. You just have to have the right lighting shine on it. And
Yeah.
one of those
okay.
pictures has very poor lighting.
Yeah, like okay, like dot number 4. Yeah.
You
It's
know
very
what?
Flat.
Yeah,
I
see
agree.
how,
Yeah.
see how dark
Yeah.
it is. There's just no lighting on it. But yeah, no, they could have done some better texture or picked a different texture to put on it.
Will, what do you think?
This is going to be a hard pass because it needs a massive update.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Garage 45 by 11. This is by Speedy Balkanic.
Missed one.
Did I? Oh, I
Yeah,
did.
Garage Pack.
Garage Pack by Mr. Grucha. Grucha? Grucha. 17.02 megabytes to download, $10,000 to buy. This will hold 40 chickens. Yes, it will. For the Garage Pack, for some reason. Did I say something?
You don't put chickens in a garage.
Well, they're not in it. They're on the outside. At least they are according to the image.
Look, they just
Holy
roost in the
gee.
garage.
Oh yeah, that'll smell good.
I'm so
No
glad
problem.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one who's sitting there thinking this exact thing. It's like, this is called the Garage Pack. Like, what? Why? Why is there
Yeah.
chickens?
Yeah, it is. Makes no sense.
Well, I can tell you, I can tell you that the very first image, the very first screenshot. So basically, everything because you have the first small door and then you have the second small door. From the second one and over to your left, that's the chicken coop area. Everything from the right and over is your garage. And then there's a separate garage that comes with it.
Okay.
Just Bunny just wanted to start her tractor and make an omelet.
Scrambled
I
eggs
like
the hard
omelets.
way.
I like omelets.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a little farm cooking.
You know what? I think
Or we
omelets
cooking
are
on the farm, which
delicious.
is it?
Yeah, they are.
Omelets are delicious. What's not delicious is the grime and grit that you're going to get on your eggs from peeling it off from the tire.
I'm not running over the chicken.
Well, no, even the eggs.
And the eggs actually spawn right out front, so good luck.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we'd run into them.
Okay, all that being said, this is going to be a pass for me. Near 18 megabytes to download. It's $10,000, so it's not that expensive. And for 40 chickens, that's not too bad for what it holds. But, I mean, I don't know. Just, it looks good. There's nothing wrong with it per se. It's just not a style that I'm necessarily into. So it's not one that I could see utilizing very readily on my farm. So for that, it's going to be a pass. Let's go to Donkey. What do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a pass for me. The best screenshot that I see is the one with the chickens outside. But yeah, I never just do 40 chickens. It's just too small.
More like 40,000
Yes.
ISG.
Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, I'm right there with him. I don't want to have to wait the entire year to get a pallet of eggs.
100%.
But yeah, nah, this is a hard pass.
Dust Bunny.
It's $50 a day. That's more than $1 a chicken. This is ridiculous. I mean,
Right?
good grief here. It's not only I apologize to the modder, but I like the inside of the building. The inside looks nice, but the outside is just too plain. There's no life to it. The building looks like it's dead. And I'll pass. If they need to do something with the outside of the building, put some bricks on it like that. There's on the fourth dot, they've got a little bit of brick, but on the other part, it's just all another cardboard building to me. And 40 chickens doesn't get you diddle squat.
Will?
That's gonna be a hard pass for me.
In the chat there, Ozzy says, omelet seasoned with diesel fumes.
Ugh, yeah,
Good.
that doesn't even sound good. Blah.
Now I'm just thinking of Home Improvement and the episode where the construction guys were doing on-the-job cooking.
Mhm.
Oh, such a good show.
that's great.
Anyways, Garage 45 by 11 by Speedy and Belconic, 16.37 megabytes to download, $30,000 to buy. And we got us a garage. It's 45 by 11. Looks good. I like it. It's very highly detailed. I love the bricking on the siding here on this image. It's the fourth one, or third one, I should say. The nice wooden trusses and all that stuff. Looks really good on the inside. Looks really good on the outside, too. It has, I don't know, I don't want to say this has like that kind of Italian kind of look to it. Like I've seen Italian maps with kind of a similar look to it, but I don't know, something about it just kind of speaks to me. I like this one. And for 17 megabytes, it's got a decent amount of storage space. It's definitely got a good amount of size to it. You got the New Holland harvester in there, so the doors open pretty wide. It's got a pretty tall, ceiling to it. So yeah, seems like a good functional garage. So why not? I'd say download this. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd get it. Like you said, it looks really good, good detail and everything. I don't know where I would put it at the moment, but I could probably figure something out.
And Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I think it's really nice looking. I like the textures. I like those doors. I like the brick and the wood. Yeah, I like it. It's when I put sheds on my farm, my sheds are open. They don't necessarily have to be drive-through, but they're open. And if they have doors on them, I open the doors. I don't like closing the doors. But this is a really, really nice building. It's pretty.
I agree. And Donkey, what do you think?
I'm probably going to be the sore thumb here. One,
Did you get the hammer out?
I'm getting the hammer out.
Uh-oh.
One, I would never be able to get to that harvester in that door. Complete props to the modder for getting it there.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking that.
Two, the texture on the inside of the roof. Roofing shingles do not go on the bottom of the roof.
They do now.
I don't know. Look, if they're trying to do a stone roof, I don't want to do a stone roof. If you've ever laid stone, you don't want to do it at an angle where it could slip off until it dries. Like it's so easy to just add a wood texture or something on the inside. It's the little details that matter. And
You know what?
so yeah, it's a pass here.
That's absolutely fair. I'll definitely give you that one. Will, what do you think?
Well, I definitely agree with him on that about the ceiling, but the stonework though on the walls and the doors and the woodwork on the doors, they look fantastic.
Mhm.
Other than that, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
All right. Next one we have is Earth Crop Storage by Beamer. 15.84 megabytes to download. And looks like it has a total capacity of 400,000 per fruit and a warehouse price of $380,000. So, yeah, kind of similar to what we were talking about earlier in regards to the root crop storage. Sounds like we got pretty much the same thing here. It looks like it'll hold the root vegetables, all vegetables from the original game, as well as onions from the DLC. So Very nice. It's got decent amount of storage, not necessarily decent for what it is that you are paying. You're basically paying just shy of $1,000 per 1,000 liters kind of thing. And that's quite expensive, all things considered. And for anybody who works on root crops and stuff like that knows that you can get 400,000 liters of any root crop really quickly. So the fact that you're spending almost 400K per unit, like that's gonna eat up quick, really quick. So really, all things considered, 16 megabytes and the price point and all that stuff. Although I like this in theory, if the price was kind of adjusted or the volume was changed to a certain degree, then I could see being more excited about this. But in its current state, with these stats from the description, it's a pass. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
Well, since I don't do root crops, you guys are probably wondering, do you play the game at all, woman? Really, I do. I'm just picky. Like I said, I do mostly animals, but I don't do root crops. It's a gorgeous building. I like the building and I like the idea. But if what you're saying is true, since I don't do root crops and I don't know, if you can get 400,000 liters of root crops really fast, then this to me seems like it would not be a very good deal because you wouldn't get very much in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Root crops are the highest yielding, lowest price per 1,000 in the game.
Okay.
So you get a ton of them
can,
real quick.
Unless you can use like let's say you got 500,000 liters off of a field, unless you can use one of those bins or two of those bins for the same crop, then you're pretty much wasting your time, I would think, putting this down, unless you're just doing little tiny fields.
I'll put it to you like this. So I've got a personal playthrough on one of Carl TG's newest maps that came out last week. It's for PC Mac only. Mm-hmm. And there's a starting field, just one, it's relatively small. And I would say that maybe with a normal grain crop or something like that, you might get about 8 to 10,000 liters worth of grain crop. I probably got off of this one field alone almost 40,000 liters of potatoes.
Oh, wow.
So the yield is significant, but you're probably only getting like $300 to $400 per 1,000 liters with the root crops. So they're very inexpensive, but very high yielding. Let's see.
Well,
sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. Go ahead.
Farmer Donkey?
Yeah, I'm going to skip this one and go with the one we looked at earlier. One, it's way too high priced, especially for what it is. It's a tin shed with a concrete foundation. Like, there's no
Tell
way
us how
that
you
costs
really
300,000.
And
I mean, he's just being honest.
If I can have cardboard,
I
he can have tin.
Like I could draw this up in Blender in about 20 minutes. So yeah, it's going to be a pass here.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think?
I'm right there with him. If we would have shown this one before we showed the other one, I might have a different opinion on it. But nah, I'm gonna go with that other one.
Mm-hmm.
Will?
I'm going to copy and paste what they just said.
Fair enough. All right. Next one we have, if this will let it. There we go. The Potato Mound. This is by A2OK. Are you A2OK?
Yes, house.
Not again.
House. House. Poor Dust Bunny is like, what are these guys talking about? I told you we're simple creatures.
You've convinced me.
See, I knew it. I knew it. Yes.
It's nice to
stop saying it.
No, it's nice to know that men are simple. that just clears up so much.
Just remember, it's only on Tuesdays.
Oh, I see.
Today's Sunday.
Exactly.
A2OK 1.87 megabytes to download. And got a pair of production sites in this. We got the recipe of potatoes plus straw equals potatoes and manure for some reason. But capacities for the potatoes, for one of them is 10,000 liters, straw 2,500, and manure 5,000. The other one is 40,000 liters of potatoes, 10,000 liters of straw, and 20,000 liters of manure. So we got ourselves a cool little production point here. It's definitely interesting. If you are into potatoes, into root crops and stuff, then this is something to kind of keep an eye out for, because for less than 2 megabytes, you got a way to, one, store your potatoes. Again, this is going to be filled up super quick, but to be able to have another mechanism to make to have manure and all this stuff, it's nice. I mean, you can make manure, you can get your potatoes back out. You only lose 2 potatoes per cycle kind of thing, and you're losing the straw. That's about it. So if you got an abundance of straw, you got a ton of potatoes, you can basically lose 2 potatoes, but you're getting manure. So it's just kind of a way to be able to get manure at the end of the day. I do like it. I think it's interesting. And yeah, I would download this.
Broken.
What's that?
And I have one question. So, where is this guy growing his potatoes that it has manure as a byproduct?
I mean,
With the pigs.
Yes. I presume that manure is a stand-in for compost without using compost.
Probably.
I guess I would hope so.
So, I mean, it's
I'm not
one of-
eating them potatoes.
Right? Feed them to the pigs.
They taste like crap.
Imagine that.
More poof,
Well
Lincoln.
played.
Very well played.
No, this this mod is actually broken.
More
because,
broken mods.
Because so Mr. Sealy P was testing this one out, right? And then he went to go empty a trailer of potatoes, and the second that he unloaded it, because the triggers are dead center, so you literally have to drive dead center, empty it, and the second that he emptied it and it filled right up, it launched his tractor.
That sounds like my kind of
Don't
shenanigans.
tell me that.
Where do I sign
Don't
up?
tell me that.
So what you're saying is that DJ Goham made this.
Full send.
I mean, am
So
I
we need to
wrong?
tag him in the comments.
Wait a minute. A2OK? House? DJ. Do 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 do. Anyways,
Except DJ always complains when a house doesn't have an interior, so
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
technically, according to the first screenshot, I mean, the curtains being drawn back on the potato mound, just
Ah.
that's about as inside as you can get. Just saying. Dust Money, what do you think of this one? Dust Bunny?
Yes, sir. I
That's
had my. I'm not going to do poopy potatoes. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
I am not A2OK.
We are all A2OK.
The
we're
only
not.
way I would use this mod is to make a go-kart track and just have the jumps.
I'm down.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I have a feeling if I were to cultivate potatoes in this manner, there'd be some lawsuits that I'm not ready for.
A lot of sick people on your on your buy list. Will, land the plane, sir.
I'm sorry, but this is gonna be a pass for me. I don't want to have to dump potatoes and then have my tractor get flung 1,000 feet.
Oh, come on. Now that just sounds like fun.
Uh,
I don't know if anybody else has experienced this. So, who here is familiar with black sheep modding and their fences that will turn on and turn off? Like you can actually like raise and lower the fencing. Y'all are familiar with that?
yeah.
Yeah.
So, back on FS22, I did a series on one of Black Sheep Modding's maps. I cannot remember which one it was. I think it was the Valley of the Old Farm. And I had a case Steiger that I was towing around, and I had a baler that I was towing around with it. And I went to deactivate the fencing because I was recording, but it was like behind the scenes at that point, so I could just kind of field skip and do whatever I wanted at that point. I deactivate the fence, and I thought I pulled the tractor through far enough, right? I was wrong. I was really wrong. I ended up reactivating
It was
the
at that
fence.
moment he knew.
He messed up.
He messed up.
Big time. I reactivated the fence, and all of a sudden I see that tractor go just shooting into the cosmos. I ended up like tabbing over to the tractor to see that I'm now registering Mach holy cow. And it's literally like buried the needle at like a bajillion nines across the bottom of the screen. And I'm just like, the whole world is spinning rapidly out of control. I'm pretty sure that I was the manhole cover over the underground nuclear testing site that got launched into orbit. And yes, that is a real thing. Anyways, long story short, that kind of stuff can be fun.
Oh, Jesus.
I got through everybody on that one, didn't I? It's 2:30 in the morning, y'all. I'm trying to keep up. Polish Houses package by Mr. Grucha, 20.37 megabytes to download, and we've got a pack of 2 brick and plaster homes, $40,000 for the brick and $60,000 for the plaster. Will
Can't go inside.
can't go inside. 21 megabytes. Yeah, hard pass. 21 megabytes for this. It looks good. Don't get me wrong. It looks good on the outside. Can't tell you what it looks like in the inside, but because of that, it's gonna be a pass. What's that?
And for console players, just an FYI, both of these houses, if I remember correctly, like 64 slots.
Or a sleep trigger?
Yeah. So,
Sorry.
no, just a heads up.
Most expensive street trigger you'll ever find. And I'm not talking about price. That's funny. What do you think of this one?
Pass. I like to go inside the houses. I know it's silly, but I just prefer going inside.
We all do.
I won't even use any of them that have the outside triggers. I mean, if it's Omatanas and it's got an outside trigger, you can still go in it. But if it's like these, no.
You know what? I don't think anybody here is going to disagree with you there, Dust Bunny. Donkey, are you going to disagree?
I didn't make it past the first screenshot. That's a pass.
ISG?
I got a better quality house sitting in the woods on my new map.
Is it that difficult? Is it that difficult to make it so you can go inside?
No.
I mean, other people do
I
it.
mean, you'd have to design an interior, but
Yeah,
if you
that's
use
it.
in any of the base game buildings, they don't have. You would literally have to build it from scratch.
Right.
Hmm.
That's
And
gonna be a
Will?
hard pass for me.
Yep.
I mean,
figured.
I mean, I mean, for console players, 68 slots.
That
a
is
bit much.
ridiculous. That is, especially for something with no interior. That's what's mind blowing about it. Don't get me wrong; it looks good on the outside, but you said 68 slots, good? No. Like, holy smokes! All right, next one we have is the Polish House by Mattis, 31.87 megabytes to download, $40,000 to buy, and wait for it.
You can't go on. Two things: A, you can't go inside, and B, this is 54 slots.
Why?
Holy
Texture's not
cow!
that good.
That is a box with a roof and a trigger.
Copy and paste everything I said before. Looks decent, but no.
I'm gonna go sleep in the
Donkey.
woods. Moving on.
Donkey.
You know,
Okay, so ISG and Donkey are sleeping out in the woods. What about you, Dust Bunny?
I'm not sleeping in the woods, but the answer's still no.
Will.
This is gonna be a hard pass for me. I would rather sleep in the garage where the chickens are.
no, not the chickens.
The poor chickens.
Oh my goodness.
We're awful.
All right. And that's it. That's the last new mod here for that day. So do we dare come up with a favorite? Let's start with you, Dust Bunny.
Oh, I don't remember what they were. You know what? Wait a minute. Wait, no. I think I will pick Mr. Hector's greenhouses and stuff.
Gotcha.
I like Mr. Hector's what is it? Greenhouses and what?
Orchards and greenhouses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Donkey, what do you think?
Ooh, there's a lot of really good ones on this one. I'm gonna have to go with the land clearing by BC Bueller.
Oh, good choice. ISG.
You got a coin to flip between the land clearing and the greenhouses.
I could come up with something.
Set them on fire. No.
And Will?
Burn the greenhouses.
So for me, it's gonna be between a couple of them. So the first one's gonna be the John Deere 6020 series. The land clearing, and oh, and then the orchards and greenhouses from Mr. Hector.
You missed one.
And then no, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. The 18055.
No.
I heard somebody snickering there in the background, knew exactly where I was going with that one.
Yeah, I saw it a mile away.
There's one update I do want to go over though.
How dare you?
So it's going to be the Lizard 7700 Boss Tanker from Custom Modding. So you got changelog 1.0.0.1 added, added the ability with to take other liquid types.
Nice.
So
Any other ones you wanted to cover?
nope.
All right.
Last day.
What's that?
Then this brings us on to the last day.
The last day. We're on the final stretch here. All right. We got another map here.
It's going to be daybreak.
Oh man. Yeah.
It's a short page.
It's a short page. We're gonna rip through this one. The Peasant Valley by Grimlock RRC, 378.7 megabytes to download. We got several required mods for this one, but this one is definitely a good one. So this one, if I remember correctly, I'm looking it up right now. There it is. This one I gave 4.5 out of 5. This one, I really, really like this map. So color palette, solid. The hills and undulations were beautiful, beautiful. So many good places on this map to just kind of look around and just stop and have your breath taken away. The river runs right through the center of the map there. So you got this cool little crossing point, a natural break between the north and the south. The majority of the mods that are required are either from Grimlock RRC or MA7 Studios. Those are basically the two modders for this particular one. And MA7 Studios is an amazing modder and creates beautiful buildings, beautiful maps. And yeah, anybody who's using those assets to bring forward into their map definitely has a leg up just from the kind of aesthetics appeal. But this one here, again, was a nice, beautiful layout, had tons of stuff on the map to people go and do. Yeah, this was just a solid map all the way around. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this map?
Well, I've not looked at it, but it sure looks pretty in the screenshots.
And Donkey?
Well, I'm going to end up diving off one of them bridges, but I'll give it a shot.
And ISG?
Very beautiful map. I actually enjoyed flying around, taking a look at everything. The town was very well done. I didn't really find a whole lot that I could say bad about this one.
Absolutely.
Does it have a ferry? Does it have a ferry on it?
If I remember right, yes. I'm pretty sure there was. I'm pretty sure it was right here in like basically the center, the widest point of the river, right in the middle of the map there. So I'm pretty sure where it was.
Okay.
And Will, what'd you think of this one?
Well, definitely a beautiful looking map. Not my kind of map that I would play on, but definitely a really, really nice looking map, though.
Gotcha. Next one we have is Ronita Island. This is by Cap Arrow, 36.8 megabytes to download. And to those of you who might be thinking, this sounds familiar. Well, if you're on PC and Mac, then yes, it does sound familiar. It's because this map is a new release for all platforms, but this was previously released as Ronita Island 4X for PC Mac players only. So this is a good one. I did enjoy this one. I gave the original 4X version a 4 out of 5, and this one, again, a 4 out of 5. There's some changes, just the small ones, between the 4X version and this version, but think of an Alien Gyms No Man's Land, and you've basically got what this map is. It has this one sell point in the, kind of, not sell point, but kind of feature area on the southern portion of it where you have sell points, you have buy points, you have the shop area, things like that, the animal dealer. It's all right down there in the south, and then you have the rest of the island to buy and to do things with. That's really about it, and it's going to be one of those maps that through the sweat of your brow and your hard work, you're going to turn it into whatever you want to turn it into. The cool thing about this map too is that if you're careful and you're really delicate and slow, you're able to then reclaim land from the ocean. So you can build up and level out the land going out into the water and actually have more land to deal with. So I always thought that that was really cool. It's a cool little feature, but it does take a little bit of finagling to get that to work. But color palette is at times a bit poppy with color. In particular, they tend to kind of congregate in and around kind of these rocks and like these kind of boulders that are around the map. Hills and undulations, very, very nice. It's got a lot of really nice hills and terrain sweeps and stuff like that. And you can see in the fourth screenshot those pops of color in and around like the pools of water, the rock areas and things like that. So you can see there are those hits that kind of take you into the realm of cartoon like, but it's not enough for it to be like ever present and kind of intrusive. So all in all, 4 out of 5, really enjoyed this one. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, it looks great, like the 4K version of it too. biggest issue I have with it is the fifth screenshot. What tropical island with palm trees gets blanketed in snow?
It was a bad
Good.
winter.
You know, it was Florida. It was Florida just a few weeks ago.
How often does that happen?
Once a millennia.
He's not wrong.
I'm just saying. There's a reason you go to the equator.
You know what? Fair point.
But yeah, no, great, worth the download.
Absolutely. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, it was a pretty island to run around on. Wish he would have made his collectibles a little harder to find, because as I was roaming around, I found probably 2/3 of them.
Yeah,
Which was,
it's pretty easy to stumble across them if you know what you're looking for.
Yeah. I mean, great concept of the map. Just really did a good job, especially on the area where the selling station, where you buy everything, where you sell point and all that. You did a really good job on that little area as well.
Absolutely. Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I think that map's gorgeous. I really do. I like that map. I watched Ghost Tech Gaming do a couple of episodes of a Gilligan's Island on that map. It was
Sit
really
right back and hear a tale.
Yep. So yeah, it's a really pretty map.
And Will?
I like it.
I love the 4X version, so I can guarantee I'll probably like this one too. I actually watch Sim Farmer. He has a whole time lapse series on this map, which he's still on. And that's what inspired me to actually play it. But yeah, I like the kind of maps. I like kind of both. So I like maps that have feels because you can just get started. But I like maps like this because you basically put down what you want to put down. So yeah.
All right, next one we have is the Diegelman Pro Till by BC Bueller. If it will click. 9.49 megabytes to download, and we've got a tool that's worth $137,000. And let's see, 40 feet wide. So again, people do the mathing. What is that? What is it? 3 feet in a meter? Is that right?
About 3 1/3.
3 1/3, yeah. So, BC Bueller, why are you making my job difficult tonight? So you're talking that's over 10, so it's 13 and change?
12 meters, yeah.
12 meters? Okay, we'll call it 12. And then, yeah, so we've got ourselves a disc arrow here. So checking out what we got here in base game. Oops.
615 horsepower.
Why?
I mean,
why?
that's really wide for a disc arrow.
Ooh, come on, work with me. Why is this? Why? Whoa.
See, I can tell you right now, this thing is pretty epic because you can choose between Dagelman or Kinsey, but besides that too, it also has a couple different features. So basically, you can have it as like your normal disc arrow, which is like a light cultivation. You can have it as a normal cultivator, so you can get down, so you can dig a little deeper. You can also have it as basically, he calls it a plow, but it's a subsoiler because you plow and then cultivate afterwards. So it has a cultivated state, it has a cultivated look, but plowed state. So I just think that's actually pretty neat.
So this actually, closest comparable we're going to have to this one is the Kinsey MacTill 412, which makes sense because part of the description here says the Kinsey MacTill 401. So taking a look at that, $137,000 for that particular mod. So it's the same exact price, probably the same exact working width because the Kinsey is 12 meters, as we kind of determined through rough math. It's going to be roughly around 12 meters. And the horsepower required, 615 for the mod and 615 for the Kinsey here. So basically everything about this seems to be roughly either in line or exact to what we have already in base game. The only thing that seems different are the added working modes, which is, in my opinion, that's pretty cool. And for 10 megabytes, having those kind of things that are optional to be able to tweak the working depth to then trigger different events. So if you want the cultivator for shallow, deep, or plow, you can, use that. So overall, for 10 megabytes, I could see myself kind of working this into my downloads. I can see that. Let's see. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'd give this a shot.
Dust Bunny?
I think I'll pass. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I-
And what about you, Donkey? What do you think?
I can go a whole mile an hour faster with the mod. But like to be able to cultivate or plow with it with one tool, to take care of that, definitely worth it. I don't normally use cultivators because I do direct drilling, but I definitely understand why you would need to at some point. So it's definitely worth a download. Give it a shot.
All right. Next one we have is the Lemkin Vario Pack 110 3-4M by DB Modding.
Will.
Who won? Oh, Will. Ah. It's 2:45, y'all. Come on. Come on.
He's used to it.
Will.
That's the fourth time today.
Will. What do you think of the
Don't worry,
Pro
Will.
Till?
Nobody's keeping track.
Apparently he is.
He's just saying that.
What
do you think there, sir?
I really do like that mod. I think it's better than the base game. So
There we go. Lemkin Vario Pack 110. This is by DB Modding, 5.46 megabytes to download, $5,000 buy, 3 meters in working with. There's also a larger version for $7,000 and 4 meters in working with, 20 and 30 horsepower respectively. So we're talking, we've got ourselves a little roller here. So taking a look at the rollers. Where are you rollers? There it is. I mean, really, we don't have any good comparables to this one because the smallest roller that we have is the Vaderstat Rexus 1230, which is 12.3 meters in working with. So, I mean, really, we're just going to kind of skip over the comparables because $5,000 compared to the $46,000, not really a good comparable. 3 meters, all in all, it seems nice. I mean, nothing wrong with it. If you want something to kind of start out with and is kind of small, compact, and whatnot, then this will be a good one for you. Build your way up to some of the bigger equipment. So, yeah, I think it's worth a download for less than 6 megabytes. Why not? Let's start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think?
Oh, geez. Here we go. I don't roll.
No
My
rolling
goodness.
for Dust Bunny.
Well, in 22, I liked Mac Trucker's roller, but I don't care for the one he brought into 25. And I don't like the one in the base game. And this thing is just too tiny. The fields I have on my challenge map are way too big for this little puppy. So no, I would pass on this one.
Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, definitely the price is right up my alley. The size, again, up my alley. Still trying to figure out what's it rolling, though. Because those are some very narrow wheels to be rolling a field with.
Come on, you're cutting the field. You're not rolling it.
Yeah, pretty much. At first I thought it was a cultivator. But sure, I'll give it a shot.
ISG,
Small farm shenanigans. Let's go.
let's do it. Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Alrighty. Super Cleaner Cart by Squiggles. 3.58 megabytes to download. And we've got a price point of $100 for the cleaning cart and for the Lizard Super Cleaner of $25. So we got ourselves just basically a reskinned version of a power washer, as best as I can tell with this. I think this is cool. Super cool, super cheap way of being able to wash your vehicles and be able to, push them along just like you see in the screenshot here. I think that's really cool. So overall, definitely worth a download. Less than 4 megabytes to download it. Yeah. What?
Couple things. First thing is, the cart's actually liftable, so you can just pick it up, move it around if you really, really wanted to. And the other thing too is, well, you know how like a pressure washer in the game has like a distance when you get up to that distance, like it starts like blinking at you and then counting down.
Gets angry with you. Mm-hmm.
This has no distance to it.
Ooh.
DJ Go Ham literally went from one side of the map all the way to the other, and it didn't even give him anything.
That sounds about right.
And then as soon as he tabbed to a vehicle, the spray bottle automatically went back.
Oh, nice.
So
can I download this harder?
Dang it, I think I need a new mouse. I may have just broke it trying to download this.
Well, I think we got ISG's opinion. So, Dust Bunny, what do you think?
I'm going to get this because I've used it on Mr. Donkey's map and I like it.
Booyah. Farmer Donkey.
Well, I mean, I downloaded it the day it came out for my live stream. But the only missed opportunity, and something that I'll probably edit a little bit on this mod, you need to be able to go 100 miles an hour with the cart, because shenanigans. I am all for
Do I need to modify
races.
it and send it straight to you?
Oh, I was going to do it myself too.
I think you guys should get together and put down a go-kart track and race these things.
I am all for that.
I think it'll be fun.
Nothing
There's that
good is
one-
coming from that. other
There's
than
that one Michigan
entertainment.
map. The one Michigan
Oh,
map
no.
has a go-kart track on it.
I mean, I do have the
that would be
go-kart mod,
fantastic.
the go-kart track mod. I do have that. I have built a track with it. It's kind of entertaining.
That's awesome. All right. Next one we have is the Lizard. Whoa. Lizard GD4HS pack by Gens M. 14.91 megabytes to download, and we've got a starting price point for one of them for $34,200, capacity 23,000 liters. And we have another one for $18,500 and starting capacity of 7,300
for
liters.
me,
What?
said for me.
Oh.
5 times.
Wow. Quarter to 3. Will,
That's all right.
supercar
We can
supercar
move on.
cleaner. No,
You're
no,
good.
no, no. Supercar cleaner, Will, go.
It's a pass.
What?
It cleans
All right, sir,
faster
you
than
need
the
to go.
spray hose.
Can I take that spray bottle up to New York and just spray you in the face and walk away?
There's no
Only if you get
distance
video.
restriction.
Good answer, Donkey.
Very good answer.
Uh,
All right, Lizard GD4HS pack. Oh, we have got ourselves a nice little low body trailer here. It fails the $1,000 per 1,000 liters. As a matter of fact, it's nearly double for the small trailer. There is nearly $2,000, actually more than $2,000 per 1,000 liters. And then same thing with the big one. It's almost double again for that one. Not as bad, but
That's broken.
almost. And it's broken apparently. So this is a pass.
because you can't fill it from a silo.
Need. Oh my,
Oh,
that's not good.
Come on.
So You know what I was thinking is that we kind of mentioned that with the trailer earlier. I wonder if the profile on these are so low that the silo doesn't recognize it because it's so low.
Mm-mm.
Does that make sense?
No, no,
No?
that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
You could go with a wheelbarrow to a silo.
True. So it's just broken.
It's just a line in the XML saying, "Hey, it can be filled from a silo." Basically, that's what's missing.
Okay, so not only we have one modder, we have now two modders that missed that line of code. How dare you? How dare
Yeah,
you?
one job.
Building this
I blame their
house.
testers.
I see no flaws in this logic.
I blame both.
Right?
You know, Giants would do well if they just watch Mr. Looney and Mr. Sealy P's videos
Right?
on
Yo,
these
like,
mods.
Well, like DJ Goham even said in
Yeah,
his previous,
him too.
DJ Goham said in one of his mod videos the other day, he goes, "Giants, how am I catching this? I don't even work for you. Like this, like this isn't even my job. Like get it together."
Wow. When you got one of the biggest American streamers saying like, "Hey guys, like pay attention." That's kind of bad. Like I can understand Giants like not even looking at us and like batting an eye, but you get somebody like a DJ like saying, "Hey, you know, get your act together." That's kind of bad.
And on top of that
Anyways.
too, this trailer, the mass of it is so off that like you go around a corner going at 10 miles an hour, the whole trailer will be like, "Oh, let's go on our side."
Oh, it's another one of those. Okay.
Yep. No. Mm-mm.
All right. Well, knowing now everything that I know besides the price points, hard pass. Donkey?
Not even in consideration.
ISG?
Next.
That's funny.
No, thank you.
WillT?
Let's move on.
Pitts Log Trailer Pack by Gamers Design. ASP logging. 17.44 megabytes to download. $28,000 to buy. We got the 2-axle version for the $28,000, and we have another 2-axle version for some reason for $30,000 to buy. So not sure.
It's a different design.
Different design. Oh, I see. Oh yeah,
doesn't
one
have
looks like it has a
plate.
headache rack.
Well,
Yeah.
plus the one is a little bit more flatter. The other one kind of has like an upper piece.
Oh, I always found that kind of funny to call this a headache rack. Like, if you got something that breaks loose, you're gonna have more than a headache. I mean,
Well,
Yeah, if something breaks loose, they're going to be calling the morgue.
that's exactly my point. So calling it a headache rack, it just seems.
It will give you a headache.
Again,
It
I
could be
think,
temporary.
I think it would be just temporary, more like a split second. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I mean, I'm not huge into logging, so this isn't one that's really kind of made for me in mind. 18 megabytes, nothing disqualifying about that. The less than 30 grand for either one of them, again, nothing disqualifying about that. And then taking a look at our closest comparables. Well, as a matter of fact, well, wouldn't you know, we already have this trailer. At least the one of them we do. The Pitts LT48L, we have that one, except this one, for some reason, is more expensive. The mod is more expensive by $2,000. And then $4,000 for the 4L. So this is a pass. This is just a pass. I mean, we got it in base game, plus this is more expensive for some reason. So, yeah. Dust Bunny, what do you think of this one?
I'll pass just because of what you said. If I can get it cheaper, I'm not going to go pay extra just for a mod.
Donkey?
Yeah, it's gonna be a pass.
ISG?
There's no auto load, so pass.
Universal auto load, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
Either way.
Will?
Auto log.
That's gonna be a pass for me.
All right. Next one we have is the Wooden Sheds pack by Puma145.
Missed one.
What? I did.
Yeah.
Darn it. Gooseneck Forestry by Roughneck Modding Crew. Gamers Design, 6.51 megabytes to download, and a price point of $12,000. Now this one I can sign up for. Absolutely. I'm going to download that one, as a matter of fact. Simple, nice, low profile, but has the ability to connect to like a pickup truck and stuff like that. Yes, this is more my speed. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
I mean, I have to agree with you. I like having the gooseneck trailers for my pickup. By all means, sign me up.
ISG?
I'll use it as a bell trailer and a pallet trailer.
And Dust Bunny.
It can be used as a pallet trailer?
Yes, you can
I mean,
remove
it's-
you can remove the like the log posts, and you can use it as a flatbed.
And how big is it again? Does it say?
Um,
It doesn't look like it's very big, which is good. But
Yeah, it's not
I-
huge, but it doesn't say how its actual dimensions.
No, it doesn't.
probably 20 to 30 feet, maybe.
Yeah,
doesn't
probably.
look
give or
very
take.
big. I like the price. It was
Big enough to wrap
12,000,
around a
right?
tree.
Yep.
Yes.
I like the floor. I like the bottom of it. Yeah, I would use it. In fact, I might just use it. I'm using one little tiny one now, so I might try that one.
And
Oh,
Will?
can you hook it up?
Oh.
Can you hook it up to an 18-wheeler, or does it have to be in a pickup truck?
No, you can hook
No.
up to an 18-wheeler.
Yep.
Okay.
Will, what do you think?
Oh, I really like this mod. I actually already installed it.
Really? You?
Yeah.
Wow. This is a guy
Why,
I don't think
does he not do logging?
almost never.
Oh,
That's why I'm kind of shocked. It's like we found the one logging piece of equipment he downloaded. Glory days. A miracle has happened. Wooden Sheds Pack by Puma145. $30,000 to buy at starting price. And we've got sheds that are wooden. They look good. I mean, overall, yeah, they look relatively simple design. They're wooden. Some are open, some are closed, some are bunkered, some have doors. Like I said, it looks really good.
I like that.
For 7 megabytes, yeah, I'd download this. It's not too overpowering in regards to its file size, so why not? Let's see. We'll start with you, Dust Bunny. What do you think of this one?
I like that one right there on the third dot.
That is a nice one.
Mm-hmm. And the one on the fourth dot's nice too. Yeah,
I
I like that one.
I agree. What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
So there's one thing I don't like about it. And that's the upkeep. The $30 to $40 a day for a shed.
Yeah, that
Not
is
a
up
huge
there.
fan of that,
Ouch.
but I'm able to look past it because the details. You look on the second one, the ceiling inside the building is wood. It's not the tiles. It looks great.
Still salty about that, are we?
Oh, just a wee bit.
Can't blame you. And ISG?
Yeah, I've downloaded that.
Will?
Yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me. I mean, they look fantastic, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Fair enough. All right, second to last, we have the Wooden Beehive by Puma145. $20,000 starting, 300 liters per day starting, and a daily upkeep of 20. We got ourselves a couple of beehives. And very interesting design. I think we had these back in FS22, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah, we did.
yeah, I mean, all in all, if they function, then yeah, why not? I'd install it for less than 6 megabytes. Why not? Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
You mean I can get 6 pallets of honey from one beehive a year?
I know.
Sign me up.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Oh,
You beat me to
most
the
of them are
punch on that
so
one.
small.
And Aishi, what do you think?
Aside from the fact that you need a whole acre of land to put one down on, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that.
Wait, what?
They're just massive.
Dust Bunny, what do you think?
If it's really given, did you say 300 liters per day?
Mm-hmm.
300 for the small one, 500 for the big one.
That's pretty good, isn't it? I mean, I think the base game, if they give any, is like 50 liters a day or something.
If that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Right
this
now
is-
I'm doing a honey production factory on my challenge where you put corn, sugar, and water, and it makes honey. So, but yeah, if I was going to use bees, I'd use those. I like them.
Will, what do you think?
Well, all I'm gonna say is I'm sorry, but it looks like that he pulled something out of Minecraft. and put it in Arsenal.
Hey, I play Minecraft. Hey, behave yourself.
Some of us can look past that.
I'm just saying.
So long as the villager doesn't come out of there, you're okay.
Huh.
I'd
Yep.
be more worried about the creeper.
Fair enough. All right. I think we're on the last one for the week. The Forestry Sell Point by Gamers Design. 4.15 megabytes to download. $2,000 to buy. I mean, it's a sell point for your logs. And it's nice because I believe it comes with the 2 separate ones. You have the kind of squared off one where you can dump onto the floor. But I think this one here, the one with the bunks, you actually have to load onto the bunks or into the bunks in order to activate the trigger to be able to sell it off. So you get some sort of realism when you're using this one as compared to the other one. What's that?
It's actually funny though, because you are right, but you're also wrong. So for the wood itself, like the logs, you actually have to put them onto like the log racks to sell them. Like the area that you drive over, that's for containers only.
Oh, okay. So this is all like one kind of unit.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Well then, yeah, sign me up for that. I like the little additional challenge of being able to load your stuff off of your trailer onto the like log rack in order to be able to use it for selling, and that this will also be used for containers as well. Yeah, let me click that download button. I like that. Dust Bunny, let's start out with you.
Well, I wish instead of it being just a sell point, I wish you could use it for a holding. I don't know what it's called, but you know, where you just store your logs and
Just
not.
don't go click on the trigger.
Well, yeah, I guess you can do that, I guess, but I'm trying to be difficult and doing a good job of it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm going to recommend it to a friend of mine who was looking for some place to store his logs, and I'll just tell him, don't click on the sell point. Don't click the button.
Donkey.
I mean, definitely quite usable. I'm not big on just selling my wood, so I think that'd be the only reason I'd pass.
Fair enough. ISG.
I could see some shenanigans. Roll up next to it, disconnect the trailer, enable super strength, pick it up, and dump it in there.
Oh,
I would pay to watch that.
same, same. Will.
Well, it's definitely something different. I'll put it that way, and that's one reason why I like it. Would I install it? No, but I do like the concept of it, though.
Alrighty. Well, that is the last one for this day. Let's pick out our favorite for that one. Let's start with you, ISG.
Oh Lord, let me figure that out. Give me a minute.
What about you, Donkey? Do you have one?
Oh, I do, but I don't think it's as intended.
Uh-oh.
I gotta hear this.
My favorite's got to be the super cleaner cart, just because of the future shenanigans.
Yeah, that's mine as well. So.
Dust Bunny?
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I
Just because
mean,
it's something different. It's so different.
I will definitely go with the super cleaner cart because, I always love hearing about shenanigans and viewing shenanigans. So that'll be fun. But if I were to go with something else, it'd have to be Peasant Valley by Gremlin RRC, the map. Really, really enjoyed that map. And definitely worth everybody's time to go, at least go check it out. And Will?
For me, it would definitely have to be between Ronita Island and the Degelman Hotel.
Gotcha. All right. So we're actually to the news segment, but it's 3:00 in the morning. I've got to start shuffling off to bed. I hate to do it to y'all. So before we do that, Dust Bunny, you want to let us know where we can find you?
My YouTube channel. You want here? Wait a minute. I'll post it for you.
Yes, please post it.
Oh
Well,
goodness.
that's a bummer because we had some pretty good news.
I mean, you are more than welcome to keep on trucking along there, Will, but I gotta go. Like I said, it's
I posted my link.
perfect. Yes, go check out Dust Bunny over on her YouTube channel. If you all want, we can maybe sign back in and cover some of the stuff that we were going to cover here tonight, not tomorrow, next week.
Yeah, that's fine.
That work for everybody?
There's one thing I want to say real quick.
Go for it.
I got my Oxbow merger back. Yeah.
That's the whole reason he wanted to do the news. The whole reason. He didn't want to talk about nothing else. He just wanted to talk about that Oxbow merger.
Well, also, Icus is working on another Barn Dominion.
Giants loves him.
So
Farmer Donkey, let us know where we can find you.
Oh, you can always find me on YouTube at my channel, Farmer Donkey, or in my Discord. If you look in my YouTube channel, there's a link.
ISG, what about you? Let us know where we can find you.
You can find me on Facebook. I'm gonna post a link for you guys.
Excellent.
There you go.
All right, Will, seeing that you are now back in the game, let us know where we can find you.
you can find me over on Twitch. It's Steinair24. You can also find me over on YouTube at WillTGaming. And then you can also find me on Facebook at WillTGaming FS Encyclopedia. And I'm also on Discord as well. That's WillTGaming FS Encyclopedia. So
Excellent. Well, I want to thank everybody who came out to the show tonight. I want to thank all the guests that came out here. Dust Bunny, Farmer Donkey, and Insane Sim Guy. Thank you all so much for joining us here tonight. Had an absolute blast as always.
Absolutely.
Thanks for inviting me. It was fun.
Oh yeah.
It was
It
our
was a
pleasure.
blast.
Awesome,
Can't wait to stir
awesome.
up shenanigans again later.
Hey, we're gonna revisit because we got some important stuff to cover for the news. Unfortunately, it just went way too late here tonight, so I do apologize for having to cut things off, but I do have to be up in the morning, so it's gonna be a struggle tomorrow. I can tell you that right here, right now. But all
I'm
that
right there
being
with you.
said,
I feel you.
all that being said, I hope everybody enjoyed themselves here tonight, and if you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Yo, hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams.